Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, all. Hello, hello. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. Also, wait, I gotta do one thing. Let me just get this music going. I didn't get it going beforehand. Just have to switch the input. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, let's say our hellos, our highs, our hellos to everybody. Happy Saturday. Okay. Hello to Yukiko. Happy birthday. It's Yukiko's birthday today. Actually, Yukiko, you have a birthday twin. Mother Truck and Jimmy and yourself both share this birthday. So happy birthday to you, Yukiko. I hope, and I should say happy birthday to me. The dude. Oh. Welcome in the dude. Happy Saturday. Thank you for starting us off right with the bits. Vegas even came in. He was like, hey, I hear some tongue action going on. He doesn't like to be left out. W, welcome and happy Saturday, the dude. All right, so Flame Grilled Freak. Hey, welcome back. Happy Saturday to you. Flame Grilled Freak. Sweet Safi. Hello, sweet Safi. I like that red fluffy top with the white bit on, and it looks classier than the other stuff the other people wear. I wore that one. It's a beautiful dress. Very form-fitting dress with like hugs the shoulders with like a big piece of white faux fur and goes down to the ankles with a nice slit on the side. But I wore that for Twitch front page. I was on the front page and I wanted to look beautiful, but I also I didn't want to be like over the top sexualized, you know? Because it is front page and it has to be viewable for all ages. So that was the dress that I came up with and I absolutely loved it. I will be rocking that dress again next year in December for the holiday season. But yeah, thank you, sweet Safi. Happy Saturday to you. And then we've got Wandin. Good night. Sleep for me. Have a good stream. W Wandin Shvidi. I know it's late for you in Turkey. I hope you get some good veg and thank you for popping by. Ebbot. Hi, Ebbot. You're absolutely right. It is a Discord call-in show today. I'm already in the Discord channel, so give me the D. Give me the D if you want to join the Cord. And if the topic today is a really, really interesting one. It always seems to be a very interesting call-in show discussion, and that is dreams, chat. Do you have any recurring dreams? Cecile, thank you for the 5 stream streak, you streaker. Welcome in. And how's the weather been so far? Actually, it's been not bad already, Cecile. Hasn't been that cold, but tonight it's supposed to drop down to minus 23 degrees Celsius. So it's going to be quite nipply out there. Ooh, Izzy, Izzy, join the Cord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. And we would love to hear you be the first caller and break the ice, Izzy. But I guess you didn't know. Baby, now I got the... 'Cause I know right from the start. This is the Post Malone remix. Never heard this one, but I like the original Return of the Mac. So, alright, let's bring on our first caller. Let's break the ice and get this show on the road, shall we? I don't want to leave Izzy waiting too long because sometimes the queue gets really busy, so if I just kind of stay on top of it, that's what she said. If I stay on top of it, it should be okay. Should be okay. So, done and done. Not far from that now, sad. How's the weather for you, Cecile? I forget where you're from. I forget where you're from, Cecile, but I hope it's not too cold. It's kind of like a nationwide storm happening, so it's happening all over the place. By the way, I'm wearing this outfit today, chat, for Yukiko. This was his request, his birthday outfit request. I normally don't take requests for birthdays, but Yukiko is quite special to me. I speak to Yukiko on a daily basis. He is a VIP in the stream, and so Yukiko gets some special privileges. So I did rock this beautiful this is the outfit that Yukiko requested. So, oh, hey, welcome in, Hawker. Sorry I'm late. I was cleaning my computer. All right, I think you're the only person here, right? Because I think Saturn's going to be late, Becca's going to be late, Retro said he's going to be late, and I don't know what One Prong is doing. I have no idea. So, I think it's just you for now, Hawker. Okay. It's Yukiko's birthday today, Hawker. So, you look stunning in that. Took me to the 50s, 60s Christmas specials they used to have. Just need 50s, 60s hairstyle to really set it off. Yeah, if I was trying to like dress in 50s, 60s style, absolutely Safi. Absolutely, but thank you. Hi, Braxy, good evening. Ballistic! Welcome in, Ballistic Wombat. Hello, hello. All right, let's bring on our first caller. We've got Izzy All In. That's still your name, right, Izzy? Yeah, good. I thought you changed it for a minute there. We've got Izzy All In, and he is hanging out backstage, ready to come on the show. Hawker with the 280 stream streak, you streaker. You streaker, closer to 300. Yeah, 20 more streams to go, up to 300. So, I cannot suffice. Say thank you, and I know all that. You really appreciate it, and we'll always come back to 100-fold. And thanks for the outfit, because I know it can't be taken for granted. And of course, Yukiko. Of course. All right, let's bring on Izzy, shall we? Greetings and welcome, Izzy. Welcome in. Thanks for calling in. First time, hello. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just change inputs here and make sure that... Okay, try to say something now.
Test, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect. Okay, so Izzy, welcome in. Thank you for calling in.
Yes. Okay. So, two things before I get to my dreams. Okay. One, I want to go ahead and say, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Yukiko. Happy birthday to you.
W. Happy birthday, Yukiko. Oh, that's sweet of you, Izzy. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the first caller, so I had to, you know the way I do.
I know, I know. Gotta make them feel special on their special day. So that's sweet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make you feel special too. I mean, I'm seeing the outfit. Yukiko has very good taste. I gotta say, you look very pleatherable.
Very pleatherable. That's punny, Izzy. Very punny indeed. Some people love this. They love this like leather latex shiny dom vibe. You know what I mean, Jellybean?
It is kind of hot. I mean, and it works perfectly because you are hot in.
That's it.
So,
gotta live up to the name.
It definitely works. It definitely works. Okay, so dreams. Okay. How do I put this? Okay, so back November 2nd, my girlfriend became my ex-girlfriend, right?
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And since then, I have had dreams about her. Now, granted, the dreams have been a little different each time, but I keep seeing her. What do you think that means?
I feel like maybe the relationship ended abruptly. I'm just going to take the liberty to say maybe she broke up with you and you were not prepared for it. A lot of the time when when people do the breaking up, the relationship has already ceased to exist in their mind before they go ahead and actually end it. So they already have that kind of mentality of it being over, and they don't have to go through the motions. They've already gone through them. But if you get that sort of, if somebody just kind of pulls the rug out from under you and breaks up with you and you were not prepared, you've got some unfinished feelings, emotions to deal with in order to sort of come to terms with it. So that's probably what it is your unconscious is sort of trying to come to terms with it, maybe say some last goodbyes or ask some last questions, right?
I mean, I will go ahead and say this is, the breakup was abruptly. You are absolutely right. The breakup was definitely abruptly. It was like a light switch, everything was great. And then light switch turned off and boom, the breakup happened. She said something totally out of the fucking blue. She packed up her shit and she left, Now I will say this. I don't know if you believe in it or not. I have done tarot reads. Okay. With tarot cards and whatnot. I talked to some different people, spiritually about it. Right.
Yeah.
And they've told me that, it could be also because she's doing a tug or pull on my energy. Well, one person told me that what's going on with her right now is that, her head has moved on, in her mind and her head, she's moved on because she is with somebody else, right? But in her heart, she hasn't, that she still loves me. And that there's some unfinished things that she may need to go ahead and say to me. So I'm wondering, is that, possibly the case? Do you think maybe it's an energy tie?
Well, first of all, I feel like if she has loved you, right, before in the past, she will always have love for you. There will always be a place in her heart for you, even if she moves on, right? So she'll always have that love for you because once you have that emotion, you feel that emotion, it's hard to stop that unless you do something absolutely horrible to her, but I don't think that was the case, right?
No, I didn't. I treated her like a goddess.
Yeah. So I feel like she'll always have love for you, even though she's moved on and she might physically be with somebody else. Now, do I believe in tarot card readings? I kind of do them for fun. It's funny that you say that because there's one of our community members, Plain Toast No Jam. He's a fellow streamer and he does tarot card readings. And on when was this? Friday night? Last night? No. It wasn't last night, Thursday night. On Thursday night, I tuned into his stream and he was doing a tarot card reading and I actually got one done from him. So that was really cool. Do I really believe in them? To be honest, not so much, but I sort of take it just like as like a fun, entertaining experience just to see what potentially is written in the cards for me, right? But she could be pulling some of your energy, but I would more so lean towards like the side of logic of she broke up with you suddenly. Thank you for the follow. She broke up with you suddenly. Your subconscious and your conscious was not really prepared for this. And so it must sort of come to terms with it. And that's probably why you're sort of dreaming of her now. Are you having like sex dreams of her? Are they good dreams? Are they bad dreams? Like what, tell us a little bit more about the dreams.
Okay, so one is where she was actually walking up the stairs. I live on a second floor apartment, okay? And the one dream is where she actually was walking up the stairs, okay? And as she was walking up the stairs, boom, the dream had stopped and I woke up.
Oh, so she was just about to arrive. Like she was just coming and then she just disappeared.
Yeah, it's like as soon as she was walking up the stairs and I saw her, boom, the dream stopped and I woke up. I do apologize if you hear puppers in the background, I know what that's like for you because you got Vegas and Viva, I got a little Cooper over here,
Oh, I didn't know you have it. What kind of a dog is it? Is he a puppy?
Oh yeah, he is 1 year old. He has a pup. He's not mine. He's actually my kid's grandma's.
Oh,
pup. So, and he's a little bit of a noise box. He likes to be vocal.
That's okay. No worries. I will I'll give the pupper a pass. No problem. Hi, Kix. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Kix. Sad Sack with a 3 stream streak. Thank you, Sad Sack. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Ballistic says he still dreams about his ex. Wow. How long ago was that, Ballistic? Did you guys break up and that you still dream about your ex? All right. So I just did this little quick breakdown. Encounter on the staircase. Dreams about walking upstairs generally symbolize progress, aspirations, or moving forward in life. So maybe she's moving forward in life. Stairs in a dream can represent a journey towards a goal, an elevation in status, or an effort required to achieve personal growth. The context of who appears in these dream scenarios can add layers of personal meaning. Here's a detailed interpretation of your dream. Ex-partner. Seeing an ex-partner in a dream often relates to an unresolved feelings or memories associated with that past relationship. So there you go. I feel like it is unresolved memories and with that person. It might not necessarily mean you want to return to that relationship, but rather you might be reflecting on the dynamics you experienced. This could also symbolize a situation or emotion from the period in your life needing closure or thought. Walking up the stairs, the action suggests a transition or moving forward. You might be striving to overcome challenges or pursue new opportunities. The stairs themselves are both a path that typically signifies hard work needed to ascend or achieve something. Okay, so yeah, kind of straightforward, I guess, with the stair dream. Like your ex unresolved, she's making progress, she might be moving on, and then just as soon as you see her, she disappears because there's kind of like some unfinished business situation happening. So
it's just, like that was one of the dreams that I had with her, and granted, I do believe that there is unresolved because I have not been able to go ahead and communicate with her. There's been no contact, I will say the unresolved issue is, when we were together, okay, I will say this, when we were together, the relationship was so intimate, and I'm not talking just sex. Okay. It was intimate chemistry, the bond, yes, the honeymoon stage of our relationship was really hot and heavy. Okay. We both actually know who each other are, from past life. We've known each other before. So we decided to go ahead and give this a shot. This was before I went ahead and moved on up here to where I'm at now. The unresolved, I will go ahead and say, I do feel is, a question that needs to be answered. I do feel that is what's going on with me. And let me go ahead and explain. The breakup, okay? During the relationship, she was talking about the guy that she's with now. She was talking mad bullshit about him. I mean, she was talking shit about him, talking crap about him, a bad name, everything, right? Well, the moment she moves out, wouldn't you know, she moves into his apartment, and now she's in a relationship with him.
So you know what, Izzy? She probably had feelings for this guy before. There was probably some sort of sexual attention or something going on, and then they must have gotten in a fight. Maybe she found out he was talking to other women or something. She was
never in a relationship with him before.
Right.
This guy, I'll give you a little background. This guy is actually her girlfriend's ex-fiance / baby daddy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it definitely, you are totally right there, Baki. This is definitely some Jerry Springer shit. Like, I would love to put it on the Jerry Springer show. And then, you know what? I will be totally honest. If I was on the Jerry Springer show, I would lift up my shirt and get my Jerry beads.
Oh, gosh. I mean, you've got to, if you go on the Jerry Springer show, like, it's part and parcel of doing it. Hi, Bochi, welcome in. Oh, okay, so I don't know what turned. I thought maybe she might have been crushing on him. There might have been something going on, and then she got enough, like, she somehow got turned off with him and then was venting to you. Thank you for the follow, Sir Hot.
No, so what happened? What happened was, when we were together, she introduced me to her girlfriend, right? Somebody that she went to school with and whatnot, you know. Everything was copacetic, everything was cool, you know. She had told me about the guy that her girlfriend was with, you know, they were engaged. Come to find out, he cheated on his girlfriend, you know, on her girlfriend there, you know, and so now he's ex-fiance slash baby daddy, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when she decides to move on out, she decides to move in with her girlfriend, right? Well, wouldn't you know, girlfriend and slash baby daddy are have gotten this apartment together, you know? So he's still around in the picture, as you can tell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Now it's gotten to the point to where her girlfriend has moved out. She doesn't have communication with the girlfriend anymore. Now it's all about her and the baby daddy, you know, and they're in the relationship together.
So
So
she's
I
with
guess you could
somebody
say,
who's a known cheater. Like she's okay
yeah,
with that. So I mean,
yeah. And so, you know, I guess you could say the unresolved issue that I may be having is why would you go ahead and talk shit about him to me while you're in a relationship with me? Go ahead, come out with some off the top bullshit just to go ahead and leave. You leave here, you break up with me, and within the same day, you're with him.
mm-hmm. No, obviously, like if it was within the same day, there was some background work that you didn't know about Izzy. Like you
Yeah,
might,
that's what I
right?
definitely feel.
Yeah, there was something going on already. She was already lining things up, and she might have been mad at him for some reason, and then was venting to you about it, talking shit about him. Meanwhile, like she had already caught feelings, and there was some background work happening. So it just doesn't. You just don't break up with someone and move in with another the same day, right?
Yeah, but now
Obviously.
this is not the first reoccurring dream that I've had with her, you know. I don't know if it's my subconscious going ahead and fucking with me, saying, "Hey, you know, I know your heart is still in love with her. I know that you still love her. You know, I know that you still have feelings with her. You
Mm,
know, so I don't know if it's my subconscious going ahead and fucking with me, you know. But the stairs, I do like the interpretation of that of moving forward and moving on, you know, because I have been actually going ahead and trying to do that with my life, you know, which I
good.
do feel that I have. Number one. Number two, I think that things have actually gotten better for me because guess what? Baby, I'm back.
Good. 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 Thank you for the follow, Donkey. Um, Stay away from that. Like, even though you might have, it just seems like it's pretty toxic, and I feel like she's going to continue to have toxic relationships, and that's just in her. So
Yeah. So if I have any more dreams like that, which I've had, as I said, a couple of them, if I have any more of them, just go ahead and keep on moving forward then, right?
exactly, yeah. Just
Okay.
keep on keeping on, Izzy. But thank you so much for calling in and telling us a little
No,
bit
thank
about
you.
your dreams. I've got this like dream interpreter that I'm like trying to put in some information so we can kind of like get more of an educated guess as to like what the subconscious really means by it. But yeah, thanks for calling in, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and
No,
good luck.
of course. You know what? I'm actually in the process of making dinner here. So if you would like me to, I can send some your way.
Oh, I would. What are you making?
We are having Italian sausage with peppers, sauteed peppers, on some toasted rolls.
Ooh, it sounds delicious. Love me some sausage. Send it my
Well,
way, Izzy.
trust me. I know there's a good amount of women that do like sausage, and if there's any single women out there, just know that Izzy has a sausage for you.
There you go.
Anyways,
Holler at your boy, everybody. Any single ladies, holler at your boy. Izzy's in New Jersey, right?
yes, I am.
In New Jersey. If you're around the Jersey area, holler at your boy.
That's right. I will go ahead and treat them like a queen.
As you should. All right, Izzy.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for calling in, and we'll see you in
No,
chat.
thank you for having me on this show. You have a lovely evening, hot in W Stream.
Thank you, Izzy. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, that was Izzy. Izzy all in? Izzy, he's all in. He is all in. Oh, I see Atomic back there. Hello, Atomic. I thought you were going to call in today. Oh, I'm excited to get you on, Atomic. By the way, guys, I haven't I'm debating whether or not I should make a drink, but I have some wine on deck. So I haven't cracked the bottle yet, but let me go just take it really quickly and I have it in the freezer because I just started chilling it and I don't want to forget about the bottle of wine in the freezer. I just wanted to put it in there temporarily just to sort of flash freeze it. So before we have any mistakes happen, I'm going to take the wine out of the freezer and put it in the fridge. But we do have another caller on deck. So that's exciting. Aw, fuck. Wait a minute. Does this only let me interpret one dream a day? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can set this up real quick. Hold on. Let me get this verification email and see if I can. Maybe if I create an account, it'll be free to interpret dreams. Hi Fathoms, welcome in. Please insert $25 for more dream interpretations. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be free or what. We're about to find out. When they ask you to put in your email to go further, that's not a good sign, chat. You know what I mean? Not a good sign. Now it's just loading. AI is getting woke. Oh yeah, even like GTP, whatever, it's if it's only letting you like ask 1 or 2 questions a day, and then you have like a cooldown period of like 24 hours. I guess people have been using it too much. Okay. Let me try and log in here. Okay, I already verified it. Why is it not working? Probably a 404 webpage. It's just loading. Loading to Nowhereville. Not verified on first try, I avoid. Maybe I should... They have other dream interpreters. Does anyone have a good website for a dream interpreter? Hi, Grunt, welcome in. Anyone know any good websites? Let me go take my wine out of the freezer before I forget about it. And I was using Dream Interpreter AI. Let me know if you guys can find another. Restart my phone? Nah. Well, look it up. Somebody look it up. Otherwise, I have to look it up. BRB. Maple Marie! Welcome in, Maple. Thank you for the 110 stream streak, girl. Hello, hello. Alright, hold on. So guys, did anyone find anything? I was using Dream Interpreter AI. Let's see if this works now. Resend email, maybe. Okay, they sent it again. Let's see if we can... Okay, here's the resend. I sent you. Oh. Oh, thank you, Maple. Okay, we sent a verification email. Yes. I know you sent me one. I verified it. This is a freaking scam. Yeah, this is a scam. They just keep saying they sent me a verification email. And then when I go to verify it and click it, it just loads and nothing happens, so it's fucked up. Alright, Maple, let's try yours. No, you can't, like, refresh. If you go back and refresh, I would have to, like, clear my cache, probably. I'd have to clear the cache. Alright, let's try yours, Maple Dreamy Bot. Maybe this one will be better. Oops. Alright. Hi, Marvel fan, welcome in. Hello. So Maple, have you put in multiple dreams with this one? Do you know that you can use it like multiple times? I hope, because with the other one, it just let me do one dream. What wine are you drinking tonight? Oh, I haven't opened it yet, Sad Sack. It's a Chianti. It's a Chianti. I just took it out of the freezer because I did not want it to break the glass and freeze. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to crack it. We'll see where the night takes us. We'll see if we get lit. All right. So you're pretty sure? Perfect. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Okay, let's bring on our next caller that we have waiting in the wings. Because we actually have 2 people waiting back there now, so it's getting busy back there. Yeah, got it. I usually, like, I won't really drink every night, Sad Sack. If, like, I'm having a good night, then sure. Hello? What did I just hear in my headphones? If I'm having a good night, then sure, but it's not all the time. I'm just preparing for, like, a good Saturday night. You know what I mean? Usually Saturday nights are pretty good. Okay. Let's bring on Atomic. Let me just turn this music down a bit. Here we go. The better choice. Exactly, Sad Sack. You got it. Hi, Rather Dashing. Welcome in. Nice to see you. So, greetings and welcome, Atomic. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Happy Saturday, Atomic.
Same to you. I hope you're staying warm and avoiding all the shit from that storm.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'm not getting a lot of snow or wind or anything like that for the storm, but just really cold temperatures. Like, tonight, it's going to get down to minus 25 degrees Celsius. So.
Good gravy.
Yeah. Pretty chilly stuff. Glad to hear, Anne. Hope you're having a great evening. Same to you, Rather Dashing. All right, so, but I know you're on the coast, so you kind of have those, like, more mild temperatures because the water doesn't really allow for any super cold weather, right?
For the most part. I mean, it's been below freezing here at night for the past couple of days, but I'm also between 2 really big mountain ranges in kind of a valley, so that helps regulate the weather. You know, we don't get a lot of snow or storms or anything like that.
Right. Maze, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Saturday, Maze. Okay, I have to say it again and again. They look so great. Over again, no matter what the outfit, thank you for the early stream, and I'm really happy to be here longer. And oh yes, so I'm streaming an hour earlier on Saturdays now. Instead of 7 p.m. start, I'm starting at 6 p.m. But we're going from like 6 to 11 instead of 7 to midnight. So, I mean, we can stay if we're having a really great stream and we don't want the party to end, we can always stay up late. But it will vary week to week. So, yeah, 6 to 11 on Saturdays, I'm thinking. And then 2 days a week now, I'm doing a little bit earlier streams. So 2 days a week, let's do exclamation schedule. 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays and Fridays is the new schedule. So, what? Minus 25? I've never seen that kind of temperature. Hope you stay warm and cozy indoors. I am. And this is a perfect opportunity to wear some like latex because it's so hard to put latex on when you're really hot and sweaty. So if you're cool, it's much easier to pull it on. Otherwise, it gets a little bit too sticky and sort of chafes. So this is perfect weather to wear this kind of outfit. So Atomic, so tell us, do you have any recurring dreams?
I have some recurring themes in some of my dreams. And yeah, I did say I wasn't going to call in, but I've been feeling a little delicate since I was in the hospital a couple weeks ago, and I figured I'd spread my damage around.
We're here for it. Spill the tea, spread the damage, do all of that.
And Izzy, I will say that there's no worse enemy than your own subconscious. It knows how to fuck with you.
Mm-hmm. That's a great build up to what you're probably about to say. Like a lot, like dreams, guys, is usually your like subconscious, right? So trying to maybe deal with things that you weren't able to deal with while you were awake, and your brain never really shuts down when you sleep. So it usually has things on the forefront that you're thinking about, right? It thinks about it in interesting ways. So what are the recurring themes that you've been experiencing, Atomic?
So I've always had kind of a tenuous relationship with my father. When I was a kid, if me and my sister screwed up somehow, he would stand in the hallway between our two bedrooms and just yell at us for like an hour. And it sucked having to stand there and listen to all that. And then in 2010, just after Christmas, my mother died. And I had told them 2010 is when I moved to St. Louis, and I went over their place and I told them I was moving. My mom knew she had cancer, but they didn't tell me. I guess because they thought maybe I was going to change my mind or something. But
to protect you, they probably did it to protect you.
Yeah, but I took it kind of personal, and for 2 or 3 years after that, I had an okay relationship with my dad. I flew back to Pennsylvania and stayed with him for a week or two, just to make sure he's okay and everything like that. And then I had a little bit too much of the sauce one night and sent him an email telling them that, I was upset that they basically lied to me and, didn't tell me what was going on and didn't give me a chance. And um, I never got a chance to go home and say goodbye to my mom or anything like that. And
I'm
I didn't
sorry to hear that.
really.
That's sad. So it's unresolved. It was like unresolved goodbyes, and you felt like they were keeping you in the dark when you would have been able to probably cope with it a little bit better if you knew what was actually happening instead of being kept in this bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, and I straight up asked him, should I come home just to see my mom and stuff like that, and they were like, no, it's okay, it's okay. Um, and then during her funeral, I was trying to be helpful, and I volunteered to drive her parents, my maternal grandparents, to the funeral.
Hold that thought. We have a raid coming in. Brew Mall! Welcome in, Brew Mall! Hey, Brew Mall. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? Did you catch any dubs? Brew Mall is my #1 raider. Thank you, Hawker. Brew Mall is my #1 raider, and he plays a lot of League of Legends. There really does not need to be any introduction here. Okay? If you are watching Brew Mall, you probably know who I am. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you got some dubs today, Brew Mall. Happy Saturday. Thanks for the raid, homie. Appreciate you. Okay. I'm also wearing a leather corset. Small world. Are you wearing these boots, though, Brew Mall? Hey! Eh? Didn't think so. Didn't think so! W Brumal. It's okay, so it's Yukiko's birthday today. And he requested that I wear this outfit. So I normally don't take outfit requests, but I do know Yukiko very well. I've known Yukiko for years. The outfit is fire, W Bochi. So nice outfit. Thanks, Maze. Where are you from, out of curiosity? I know you're a new follower here. So killer boots. Yeah, these are like thigh highs. And then I've got the pleather pants and the pleather corset. So, but yeah, so this was what Yukiko requested. He's lucky. He's lucky. Hi, Riker. Welcome in, #1. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, Riker. We've got Atomic on the phone right now. So if anyone's tuning in, we have Atomic Quokka on the phone. Or on Discord podcast on the line, and he's telling us a little bit of backstory about his personal life, as to, and then this is kind of a build-up explaining some of his dreams. He has very vivid dreams. I would probably say, who is he? Neo? No, he's not Neo. Welcome in, Willie. I would say some of his dreams are nightmarish, sadly. He's one of those people who dreams vividly. It's quite scary for him. Nightmares, not knowing what's real, not knowing what's a dream. So, Atomic might be the one regardless. You're right, he might be. You're absolutely right. So, I am dad. Show me your ass. Show me some subscription. Who comes in here as a first-time chatter with demands? What do you think this is? What do you think this is? All right. So, okay. Sorry, Atomic.
Yep, no worries. Gotta pay attention to the community.
That dude came in shooting all the shots. Indeed. Yeah.
I'm guessing it only takes him about 5 to 10 seconds to shoot a shot.
Some are faster than others, you know? Okay. But judging how he comes in with the Riz right off the hop, yeah, probably 5 to 10 seconds. Hi, Juke Sane. Welcome in. Long time no see, Juke Sane. Juke, do me a favor. Go follow Brumal427. He just raided in. He has a founder's badge here. He's been following me and raiding into me and subscribing to me forever. Juke plays League of Legends as well, Brumal. Juke, do you still are you like a Nidalee player, or I don't know what you've been up to? You still playing Nidalee or not? I have no clue. Long time no see. Happy New Year, Juke Sane. Hi, Victorian. I have really vivid dreams and lucid dreams sometimes. Oh, nice. You should call in, Victorian. Exclamation Discord. If you're a subscriber, if you got that subscriber badge beside your name, you can call in and be on the show. We can run it, Juke, if you won't. That's it. Hey, Ron! W Ron! Guys, that's the first activity of today. Sometimes we just need someone to break the ice. You know what I mean? We just need someone to break the ice. W Ron, thank you for the tip. Just the tip. Just the tip. Thank you, Ron. Okay. Guilt trip. Love a good guilt trip, Ron. Love a good guilt trip. So, yeah, Juke. Message Brumal. He's a really nice guy. Brumal, I don't even know what you play.
I have great tits, and because I have great tits, by default, my opinions are correct. That's how that works.
That's how that works, Brumal and chat. I still play a little still. All right, Juke, perfect. Glad I could introduce you to Brumal. You guys can run 1 or 2. But yeah, W, Happy New Year to you, Juke. Okay, so Brumal already knows what's good. And Atomic, I'm sorry to cut you off there, but we were in the meat and potatoes, so to speak. So, last I remember, you were at your mom's funeral. This is real life, not dream. You were at your mom's funeral, and then what happened?
And I volunteered to drive my grandparents there. I mean, naturally, they were pretty crushed. You know, you don't want to see your own child go before you.
Unnatural.
But I had a couple of people drive up to support me at the funeral as well. But right after the, I don't know what you call it, ceremony, sermon, whatever.
Mm-hmm. The service, after the service.
Yeah. My grandfather kind of fell on the stairs. He didn't injure himself. He was just, like really messed up, and I had to leave early to take them home. So I didn't really get a chance to mourn at all. So anyway, I tell you all of that crap to say that, like I said, at one point I emailed my dad, and, I told him I was upset that I didn't have a chance to mourn, and that they basically lied to me and everything like that. And he said some really horrid shit to me. So I have this recurring theme in dreams, where I'm like physically fighting my dad.
Oh gosh. I feel like you have some unresolved tension in business with your dad, because you guys probably had a falling out, right? And then it never really got resolved. Good morning, Zizo Luffy. Ma'am. Oh, okay. You can call me ma'am if you want. So probably that's why you're having these like physical altercations with your dad in your dream, Atomic, because you've got this unresolved, like you guys were, there was a lot of tension and it never got resolved. When you were awake.
And it never will. We've been no contact for over a decade now. He basically told me to fuck off, and I was like, if that's what you want, sure.
Question: are you stubborn or is he stubborn?
Both of us.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good answer because that's probably true. And I know that you do speak to your sister. You have one sister. You speak to your sister. She probably still in contact with your dad. Is there any messages that are being relayed in between? Like, is she kind of being the mediator or anything happening?
No, she was actually no contact for several years as well. Like my grandparents were talking to my dad. I can't remember what it was about. Maybe it was paperwork or something like that. And they said you're our son-in-law, and he literally said this to my grandparents. He's like, I'm not your son-in-law anymore.
Okay. Sometimes, hold that thought. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Hemdirt. Welcome in. Skiz, good evening, Skiz. I hope you all are good tonight. I never felt such cold in all my born days. Oh, it is so cold. It's going to be minus 25 degrees Celsius here tonight. So I'm glad that I'm indoors, keeping nice and warm and toasty. Yeah, and I hope everyone is just staying warm indoors. Do not go out unless you absolutely have to. Also, I think there's this huge storm happening with a lot of snow. So I'm not getting any snow, but it's just really frigid temperatures here. So it's sort of respect, not mom, but if you want, I will call you that. No, you don't have to call me mom. You can call me whatever you like, as long as it's respectful, Luffy. I'm good with that. Welcome in. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Where are you from, Luffy? But yes. So I did that with my mom. She died without me. No contact as requested. Aw, Ballistic, I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that. Dang. No, his dad is still alive, Will. Right? Your dad is still alive. So.
Yeah,
Algeria.
He's in his 70s now, I think.
It's in his 70s. Okay. Algeria, so North Africa. Oh, well, welcome in, Luffy. Hello from Canada. Okay, so I wanted to touch on this. So listen, even though your dad was kind of a grumpy person, pushing everyone away, it looked like he was pushing his in-laws away when your mom died. Your sister was no contact with him. You were no contact with him. He was just cutting everybody off left, right, and center. Sometimes people grieve that way. Sometimes people don't know how to deal. They don't know how to handle. And they just push everyone else away as like a safety mechanism. Right? And even though it's not nice, if you guys are all mourning the loss of your mom, right? And so it would be better if everyone sort of came together and became stronger and got through it together. But sometimes that just doesn't happen. And that's just not the way some people grieve. So even though your dad seems like he was being a real not nice guy during that time, you have to understand he was grieving too. There was a reason behind that. It wasn't just out of the blue, So I'm just trying to look at both sides here and trying to figure out like how both people would be feeling.
You're totally right, and I get that. And yeah, that was his way of grieving, and I wasn't trying to upset him or anything like that. I was just looking for a little bit of closure, and some of the stuff that he said to me was beyond
unforgivable.
Cruel.
Yeah.
So yeah, and like I said, when I was a kid, he was a very angry guy anyway. He never hit me or anything like that. But he did scare the Christ out of me a lot of times. So there, I I honestly believe he didn't want me as a child. Like maybe he didn't want kids at all. I don't know, but yeah. So like I said, your own subconscious will find all the buttons to push, and you know, and maybe a couple of times a month, I'll have a dream about fighting with him,
Oh
and
gosh.
when I
Still a
was
couple times
younger,
a month. Wow, that's a lot. That's very frequent.
when I was a kid, I was kind of small, and he was bigger than me, but he's about 5'10", and I'm 6'2" now. So a lot of my dreams, I don't really feel afraid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it really makes me angry,
Mm.
and I wake up all tense and stuff like that, and it's really
You
kind of
don't
messed
feel
up.
rested when you're sleeping, when you have dreams like that. I totally get that. Hawker is divulging some information here. I wasn't there when my mom died. I was coming back from Kansas after signing for a house there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hawker. That's tough. Igor and also Maze. Mazes 85, thanks for subscribing over to my YouTube channel. If you miss any VODs, you can go find them on my YouTube channel. So I'm sorry to hear that, Hawker. That is tough, because I guess it's like you don't get to say that last goodbye, right? So grieving is regret. It's things that you wish that you would have done with that person while they're here that you never did. One word of advice for this guy is try his best with his dad. If his dad rejects him, then when he does finally pass away, he won't have that regret that he never tried. That's true. At least do whatever you feel like. Know that like you did all that you could, Atomic, for your own sanity, for your own for your own grievances. Like, well, I tried, I did everything I could. So then you won't have regrets. Right?
I think most of the regulars already know this, but I essentially died 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 2021. And my dad never called me or anything like that. My sister told him, and the hospital asked if they should call him, and she basically said no. So, I'm sitting here on my deathbed, and my own dad has nothing to say to me. That pretty much sets the stage,
Yeah, it does set the stage. It kind of says it all, right? Already kind of dead to you at that point. So,
yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't have any ill will towards him. I want him to live a good life and be happy and everything like that, but he's not going to be a part of my life.
Fair enough. YK Bear, thanks for the follow. Welcome in A Burger. Why do girls pierce their belly buttons? Purely aesthetic reasons. There's no other reason why a girl would pierce their belly button. It's just purely aesthetic. They like the way that it looks. So, any other dreams though that you would like to? Okay, let's get into that.
They're not all recurring.
That's okay.
But I was talking about my hospital stay a couple of years ago, and I went through some pretty serious withdrawal from alcohol because I'd been drinking for basically 30 years, and I also had blood poisoning and encephalopathy and a bunch of other stuff that was going on with me. So
Encephalopathy is swelling of the brain?
It's not swelling. It's just like a brain infection.
Okay.
And I honestly had no idea where I was. Like the doctors and nurses, one of the first things they do is they ask you your name and your date of birth and where you are to see if you're cognitive. And I vaguely remember that I was not. But I had a couple of dreams that fucked me up that I wish I could forget, but I still remember. One of them was I was laying in a hospital room, and just outside my room there were these 7-foot samurai warriors that were cutting people's throats.
Ooh.
And I think a nurse was trying to give me an injection because I kind of remember her in my dream, or my hallucination is probably a better word. But apparently security had to be called 6 times because I literally believed they were trying to kill me, and I fought back because that's what I do, and it took like 3 or 4 security guards and a couple of nurses to restrain me. I ended up in 4-point restraints, so my wrists and my arms were in these
You were
leather
wigging out.
straps.
Yeah, you had to be restrained to protect yourself from harming yourself. Do you think it was the drugs and the brain infection and the sepsis, the blood infection, that kind of... You were probably feverish. With sepsis, basically, it goes hand in hand with fever. And so you're probably feverish, and that people have crazy hallucinations sometimes when they are feverish.
I don't think it was the drugs, but yes, it was absolutely part of the blood infection and the brain infection, coupled with the alcohol withdrawal.
Oh yeah, the alcohol withdrawal too. So how long were you restrained? Do you know, or
2 weeks?
2 weeks you were restrained?
Yeah.
How did they feed you? Did you have a feeding tube?
I honestly don't know. I think it was all through IVs. I did have a breathing tube.
They gave you a tracheotomy?
No,
or they put it down your... Oh, so they put you into a medically induced coma with a breathing tube. Because if you're awake, you'll try to pull that out.
It was not a medically induced coma. I was fairly comatose on my own.
Okay.
But
I mean, if you have that down your throat though, and you're fully like awake, you will try to pull it out. Usually, like you can't comfortably. You have to be sedated.
Yeah, I was definitely sedated.
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely had the breathing tube. I believe I had pneumonia as well, and alcohol-induced hepatitis.
Right.
So yeah, that was a fun time. I'm glad you made it.
I'm glad you made it. Let me just catch up with chat here. A Burger, yes, I do have my belly button pierced. Willie has a question for you, Atomic. Name 2 things that you wish you would have done if you found out with your dad before he passes away. Are there two things that you wish you would have done with your dad before you're falling out?
We used to go fishing all the time.
I love
wish I
fishing.
could go fishing with him again.
I love fishing. I feel like it's so chill. And it's a great bonding time with somebody because you spend a whole heck of a lot of time together. So I love fishing. Hi, Chunkathy. Love the outfit. Thank you, Chunkathy. And welcome in Odin Skyborn. Okay. Fishing, and what's the other thing?
I think I would have liked to take him up in an airplane and have him ride shotgun while I fly.
Ooh, good answer. I feel like that would be very freeing. Hi, Swan. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Swan. Yeah, I feel like riding in an airplane is like the ultimate liberation. Like humans are not designed to fly, first of all, so there's that. So you're up in the sky, and the world is your oyster at that point. It's like driving in a car and having that freedom on steroids, right? So.
Yeah, and you feel a lot more in the small airplanes than you do on a big jet. One of the stories I tell sometimes is I got my pilot's license in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which is relatively rural, a lot of Amish and all that kind of stuff. But I was flying over some hills one day and hit a thermocline, which is basically a big difference in temperature, which changes the air density. And the plane dropped like 200 feet in about 2 seconds. And it was pretty wild.
Scary. Very scary stuff. Bochi hates flying in big planes, but he loves flying in small ones. Really? I don't care if it's big or small. I like both. I'm not scared of either one. So.
I really want to fly first class in Emirates, where they have like the suites that have their own bed and everything like that.
Same. I want to have a freaking palace in the sky for a day, Also, fun fact, I want to join the Mile High Club. Have not done that. So, if you're in first class or like even business class, a lot easier to do that than to when you're back in economy and there's like 200 people sharing one washroom. It's pretty damn near impossible to be able to do something like that. So,
normally I would volunteer, but we have a platonic relationship, so
we do. Lee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why did I pierce my belly button? I already answered your question, A-Burger. Maze! Oh my god, you're new here, Maze. You're new here today? Oh, outfit check. Oh, deal. You're a smart fellow, Maze 85. W Maze, absolutely. Just looking for the sports channel. Hey, okay, sure, Maze. I'll give you a 360 outfit check. Hold on a second, Atomic. All right. I must do this because Maze is a smart person and isn't just asking for no reason. All right.
damn, that's a shiny outfit.
All right. That's the fit today. It's actually Yukiko's birthday. He requested this outfit. So this is why I am rocking the outfit. And bruh, Bochi with the 10. Hey. Bochi W, thank you so much for the 10. Best chicken dance on Twitch. Do I have you on the wall this month, Bochi? Yes, you're a little Christmas tree right over there. So, W Bochi, thank you, thank you. So, hi Chaz, welcome in. Happy Saturday, Chaz. Guys, we're in a level 4 hype train, just like that. Thank you, Hawker, for bringing the hype train in. Bochi, thank you for the 10 gifted. But Maze, I gotta give it to you, Maze, for the 1,000 bits. You kind of got us started on this hype train. Shy-Town is here too. I almost missed the stream. Hey, welcome in, Shy. Hello, hello. Atomic with the 20?
Is now level 7.
W Atomic. Atomic is on the phone with us right now. Well, he's in Discord with us right now. E Higgs, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, Atomic, for the 20 bomb. Now we're in a level 7 hype train, just like that. Thank you, Atomic. All right, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? We've got Maze, you started us off. Bochi, you dropped 10. And Atomic just dropped 20. And also Hawker brought us into the hype train with 100 bits. Bruh, looks comfy. It is comfy, actually. It's nice and stretchy. Nibs, welcome in, Nibs. I almost missed you there. Hello, hello, Nibs. Louis Vuitton shoes, too. These are not Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton shoes. No, they're not. Ozzy! Thank you for subscribing to my Patreon, Ozzy. I actually did a body painting stream last night on Patreon. It was an 80-minute stream. You're giving me Catwoman vibes with this outfit. I'm feeling very Catwoman with this outfit. Maze, with the 5, we're gonna get you up on the wall, Maze. Hey, you're new here. What the heck? Thank you so much, Maze. 3, 4, 5. W Maze. Plop Minder, first time chatter. Sorry, Plop Miner. Hello, hello. Thanks for the follow. Maze with the 5? Swan! Oh, you love this one, Swan.
Just gotta say hello to my man, Shy-Town.
Chicky boom.
I hope you're doing well, sir.
W, thank you, Swan, for the bits. I know you enjoy that one. You enjoy that one. And is that hard to clean? No, not at all. Not at all. Hello, Becca! Welcome in, Becca. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Becca. Becca, it's just you and Hawker right now that I know of. That I've seen so far is you and Hawker. So, okay. What do we got here? Let's get Maze 85 up on the wall. We're gonna put you on the wall, Maze. Thank you so much. Wait. Where's my little? We're in a level 8 hype train. Maze 85. Thank you, Maze. Let's get you up on the wall. So if anyone drops 5 subs or more this month, I will put you up on the wall. I try to only do it like one time so we have new people. So that's why I didn't put Atomic up or Bochi. They're both already on the wall. But if you're new here and you haven't gifted this month, if you would like to be put up on the wall, consider gifting 5 subs or more to be put up on the wall. Thank you so much, Maze85. Where are you from, out of curiosity? You just followed today. You have a gifted sub? I think you have a gifted sub. And that's awesome. I'm glad that you're here. I don't know where you're from or anything. Tell us a little bit about yourself. You only have 6 messages in the stream. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here, Maze. Maze has a gifted sub. You're from Finland. Oh, no way. W. Glad to have you here. I hope you're staying warm and it's not too dark for you in Finland right now. He's bashful. That's okay. That is absolutely okay. Let's get Maze85 up on the wall. Thank you so much, Maze.
I've got a sock on my nuggets to keep them from crawling up into my stomach.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Maze for the 5 gifted, Bochi for the 10, Atomic with the 20, Swan with the 700 bits, Maze with the 1,000 bits, and Hawker with the 100 bits. Thank you everyone for hopping on the hype train. It's our first hype train of the night. Now you guys are making me want to get a glass of wine. Now I'm starting to feel like I should get the wine out of the fridge and uncork it and pour a glass. So, oh, and also, Ron, thank you so much for the $20 tip. Just the tip. 2 a.m. and it's minus 15 Celsius. Maze, I've got you beat. It's 7:23 p.m. here in Canada. East Coast, Canada. And right now, it is minus 16 Celsius. But tonight, it's going down to minus 25 Celsius. So, time for a sup. A sup? You mean a sip? Time for a sub, Chunkathy? What are you talking about? But yeah, tonight is going to be minus 25. So, well, that's Celsius and not Fahrenheit. So I think minus like 25 Fahrenheit is colder than minus 25 Celsius. You're just flexing now, Chunkathy. You're at 5 degrees. Oh, but that's Fahrenheit, not Celsius, right? I think, Chunkathy, you're in the States. It's ice cold, Maze. That's right. Using the emotes. Loving it, Maze. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. 35 subs, 1,810 bits. Oh, I can't forget, Shy dropped 10 bits to send his message as well. So that's where the 10 bits came in. We have Atomic still on the phone. I have not forgotten about you. All right. Just a warm Canadian day. That's it, Higgs. We can handle it. We're born for this. Actually, I can't handle it. Who am I joking? I'm a fucking bad Canadian. I hate the cold. I actually hate the cold. So, okay, let's talk. Let's chat. Let me go grab my wine so I can open the wine and pour it as we have Atomic on the phone. So BRB really quick.
So I didn't say my proper hellos in chat. So I'm just gonna do kind of a global hello everybody. It's good to see y'all. Love the community. glad you're here. We got Becca, Swan Dog, Yukiko, Jayhawker. One Prong is probably somewhere out there. I don't know. We got Chi-Town. And we got some new people too, which is always great. I hope you love this community. It's a really special one to me. Everybody generally gets along pretty well, and we're fairly close knit. So glad to see all the new people subscribing and following and everything like that.
Oh yeah, it's so great to see new people here, like Maze. There's so many good people. Vegas wants to say thank you as well. He wants to say hello. All right, he's very silly. This is Vegas. And I have another dog named Viva. Yeah, I know. What a poor guy. He was neglected. I had the door shut for a whole hour, chat. It was terrible. We've got an open door policy in this house, okay? He can't handle. They're Velcro dogs. So he likes to be with me at all times. I don't blame the guy though. Can you blame him? No, you can't blame you. Can't blame you, Vegas. He's also here for the Veenies. The Viled Veenies. All right, I've got a glass of ice and some frozen fruit. I think blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, and strawberries. I've got a bottle of Chianti 2023. And I also have a bottle of carbonated water. This is my trick. I kind of turn it into a little seltzer. I add some, I go 50-50 wine carbonated water. And that's my trick to kind of stretch it and hydrate yourself while you're drinking it. Is that cheating? What do you think, Atomic? To add water to your wine, is that cheating?
Nah.
Good.
Yeah, I love the burn and the carbonation. I like to add some seltzer water to my mixed drinks, just for the bubbly.
I agree. It kind of makes it a little bit spicy. So I do like that. Nice, Higgs. Congrats on your gifted sub. I love it when people are grateful for their gift subs. You've got ad-free viewing, emotes. You're chilling for the month, Higgs. You're chilling like a villain. All right, so.
Also, I don't want to forget Maple Marie.
Yeah, she's here. Maple Marie, what about her?
I was just saying hi's while you were getting your wine.
Oh, yeah, you can't forget Maple Marie. Maple, she's freaking wonderful. Shy, thanks for the bits. It was -6 Fahrenheit yesterday. And about 8 Fahrenheit today. I have to go to the bank soon, but man, I like that cat suit in here right now. Close to the screen, tight, my warm chair, and shiny. Compliment for you and chat. Thank you, Shy. Yeah, I like this outfit as well, but this was Yukiko's birthday outfit of choice. So, Yukiko's from Germany. Swear. Those Germans, tell me where the freak's at. Anyway, I digress. My computer is messing up. I'm trying to adjust Eagle Photo, buffering, etc. Oh, maybe the Eagle Photo is taking up a lot of RAM? Maybe it's really... I've got wine also. Oh, nice, Maple. What kind of wine do you have? Excellent outfit choice. W. Chunkathy. But yeah. Okay.
I hope you got bottled water and some canned food there, Retro. I don't know how bad it's going to be where you're at, but There are some places like Texas is fucked.
Hmm.
There, I can almost guarantee they're going to lose power.
Don't they have their own power grid?
They do, and they're not connected to the national grid because they're idiots.
Hey, don't talk up that way about my Texans. Okay, but anyways, I hope that they can handle it, because I do worry about people who aren't like acclimated to dealing with snowstorms, cold weather. Like if they just don't have the resources in place to handle it, then I worry about stuff like that. Because like I know we can handle it as Canadians because we're used to this cold weather. But like other places that are a little bit warmer, like Texas and whatnot, Carolinas and warmer places, they might not be used to that. Call-in time. Hello, Moti. Welcome in. Hello, Moti. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, cheers. Happy Saturday. Retro, welcome in. Glad that you are back. What are the sales like at Food Basics? They have their own grid, but it's very janky. Oh, is it? I did not know that. All right. Well, anyways, I've got some red Peely wine, and I have my champagne bottle that I have not opened yet. Oh, it's a party then, Maple. Cheers, everyone. Happy Saturday to all. Thanks for being here. Keep warm, everybody. Yeah, I think the US is going to get the worst of this storm, not Canada. Like, I don't think we're even supposed to have snow. At least where I am. Just cold weather, no snow. This is delicious, by the way. I just have to be really careful I don't knock it over. So, Atomic, do you have any other dreams that you would like to talk about?
Oh yeah, I got lots of damage to share.
I feel like it's one of those days, but I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it.
One of the other dreams I had when I was in the hospital was I was laying in a wooden cart, and the ceiling had those drop down tiles, but 3 of them had dead baby faces in them, and somebody was pouring wine through them, and I had to drink it.
Wine through a dead baby face? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That's terrifying. Sorry for the all caps, Willie. I didn't mean the all caps. No, he does not want a relationship with his father. We already asked him about that. He said he was dying in the hospital. He clinically died already, and his father never even came to visit him. So at that point, that was kind of the benchmark of just like, that's it. He's kind of figuratively dead to me at this point, right? So he does not want a relationship with his father. Yeah.
It's not that he didn't visit me because he's on the East Coast and I'm on the West, but he didn't even call or text or anything like that.
Yeah, no concern at all. So, hi Vegas. That's terrifying though, dead baby faces, and then you had to drink wine. It almost sounds like a cult or something like that.
It was the weirdest shit in the world. But I talked about the 7-foot samurai and the baby faces. They literally gave me PTSD. I don't know how to explain it, but I kind of panic when I think about them, and I'm not really like I don't have anxiety or anything like that. I'm not really a panicker. But yeah, that shit was dark. It's dark as hell.
That sounds really terrifying. Like when you wake up from a dream like that, you're traumatized, literally. You might have PTSD where you don't want to go back to sleep for fear that you have dreams like that. It's Veenie time, chat. I don't want to say this too loud because I only have one dog in here. The other dog, Viva's not here. but they love their Veenies. He's begging for the Veenie, okay? He loves his Veenie. So, we've been getting snow on and off here for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, same. The middle of the US might get up to an inch of freezing rain. And this is a huge winter storm. It's spanning really, really vastly. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Atomic. We love you, dude. We do. So,
You know, it's okay. It's part of life, I guess. You know, it builds character in some sort of way. It's not as freaky now because I know it was just a hallucination. But when I was going through it, I thought it was real.
yeah. That is terrifying. Terrifying. All right, any other dreams? Should I look that up, like in the dream thing here? See if we can somehow fucking come to terms with that. Like, okay, let me think here. How do I even search for a dream like this? Dead baby face. 3 dead baby faces, and have to drink wine. Who was forcing you to drink wine out of them?
It was an unknown figure above the ceiling pouring wine through the back of their heads, and it was coming out their mouths.
Unknown figure above the ceiling.
And honestly, I don't really think it has a meaning. I just think I was really mentally fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it was alcohol related too, so. But while you're looking that one up, the last dream that I remember was I was on this battlefield and there were like artillery shell craters everywhere, and people were throwing grenades at me, and I was just trying to survive. I didn't have a weapon or anything like that. I was just trying to dodge being killed.
All right, so this, it does have a meaning. In the meantime, though, but just before I read this long meaning here, Will, I already mentioned to you that he probably doesn't want to talk to his dad anymore, and then you say that's not the truth, though. He already classified that he wishes he would relive his childhood with his dad fishing, and that he also wants to show his dad what he accomplished with his flying. So I don't know I don't know how to answer that, Will. I don't know how to answer. You did ask a question. I mean, you did ask the question, 2 things that you wish you would have done with your dad, so he answered that. But that doesn't necessarily mean he wants to actually do it, Will. What do you think, Atomic?
I mean, yeah, those are wishes, and I wish I had a better relationship with my dad, and I wish he hadn't told me to fuck off, because he was grieving for my mom and everything like that. But you know, wishes aren't reality. He made his choice. He decided what he wanted to do, and yeah, I mean, that's where we are. So I'm not gonna try to resurrect that relationship. He chose to end it. You know, he chose to tell me to fuck off, and you know, okay, I mean, he also said some other pretty horrid things, but you know, if that's what he wants, I'll give him what he wants.
Okay, so listen, thank you for sharing this incredibly disturbing dream with me. It takes courage to recount something so unsettling. Wow, this thing is right. It's spot on. This dream is profoundly symbolic and points to deep-seated feelings. You said it probably means nothing. This is saying it's profoundly symbolic and points to deep-seated feelings of guilt, loss, and sense of being forced to confront something deeply traumatic. Baby faces, even in waking life, evoke vulnerability and innocence. To see them dead is naturally horrific. It's true. And in dream context, they rarely represent literal loss of children. Instead, they often symbolize the death of potential, the crushing of hopes and dreams, or the loss of more innocent, unburdened self. Wow. The act of being forced to drink wine from these faces is particularly disturbing. Wine, while often associated with a celebration, can also represent blood, sacrifice, and kind of forced communion with something painful. The unknown figure above the ceiling adds to the sense of powerlessness and violation. Ceilings are often represented as boundaries and limitations, and a figure above that suggests an authority or force you feel unable to escape. My take is that this dream is surfacing a profound sense of guilt or responsibility for something to perceive as killed or stifled within yourself. It's not about literal death. It's about the loss of something precious, perhaps a part of you, creativity, your joy, your authenticity, or a dream you once held dear. The forced drinking suggests that you're being compelled to acknowledge and internalize this loss, even though it's deeply painful. The unknown figure represents a force, perhaps societal expectations, internalized criticism, or a past trauma that is imposing this experience upon you. It's a deeply unsettling image, and it's likely your subconscious is trying to bring something incredibly painful to your conscious awareness. This dream isn't about punishment, but about recognition, a desperate plea from your subconscious to confront and heal something that has been buried in you for far too long. Holy shit. Honestly, this dream feels like a manifestation of a core wound, a deeply held belief about your worthlessness, or the consequences of your actions. I'm going to be real with you. It sounds like you might be carrying a significant amount of self-blame or guilt that you haven't fully processed. Is there something in your past that you feel responsible for? Even if it wasn't entirely your fault? Do you carry that belief that you are somehow inherently flawed or unworthy of happiness? It's important to remember that dreams like this aren't about predicting the future, but about revealing the hidden landscape of your inner world. And that's it, Atomic. I'm going to copy this and send this to you.
Well, I do hate myself pretty profoundly and feel worthless almost all the time.
I know, so isn't that crazy?
Yeah, maybe there's something to be said for that. I don't know.
See, you're just like, probably this dream is just nothing. Holy shit. Dreamy Bot is great. Maple Marie sent this link to me, by the way. Thank you so much, Maple Marie. A lot better than that other dream AI shit that was going to charge me money for more than one dream interpretation a day. So, that's crazy. The samurai make me think of Brandon Lee scenario. He passed away, right? Brandon Lee died on set. That was really, really sad how he died tragically. It's an AI dream interpreter. I haven't seen that before. That's cool. Yeah, Swan. I mean, this is all for entertainment purposes only, first of all, guys. I just want to say that. All right. I am not a professional in any way, shape, or form, but we're just having fun on a Saturday night. Cheers. That's crazy. Okay, so
I honestly think the samurai thing was a manifestation of my will to fight. Because you know, here I am laying in a hospital bed, uh, all but dead, and you know, I had multiple organ failure and all this other kind of stuff. And you know, I've been in some dark places. I'm not gonna get into details because I don't want to trigger anybody. But there's this one thing, like I said, I think I said this earlier. In the core of my lizard brain, I have an instinct to fight no matter what. So I kind of feel like maybe that particular dream was just a manifestation of me fighting to stay alive.
Ooh, very true. At that point, it's just about the primal need to stay alive, to fight to stay alive. Because you were in the hospital, right? Fighting for your life. So yeah, I think that's a great interpretation of it too, Atomic. Uncle Slacker, welcome in. Saddam, lovely to see you here, Saddam. Michael Holmes, thanks for the follow, Michael. Yeah, and if I missed anybody else, I apologize. Hello, everybody. Okay, one more Atomic, and then we're gonna get going because we have a Ballistic Wombat waiting backstage as well.
Yeah, I appreciate you entertaining my story. I guess there was another dream I had a while ago that I still remember. I don't know if this has a meaning or not, but I was trapped in an underground maze, and there was a grizzly bear that kept killing me, and I would like respawn and have to try and find my way out of the maze.
Do you all see faces of people in your dreams? I rarely do, but I still know who they are. It's weird. I see faces, but even though sometimes the way that the person in my dream looks, I might know there's somebody else. Like deep down, I'm like, oh yeah, that's my friend Sue. But it doesn't look like Sue, but I know it's Sue. It looks different. But yes. Okay, wait. So, okay. You're in a maze.
Have you ever had a dream that you could.
He stopped there? Oh, what a friend. Con, welcome and thank you so much for the bits. That was what the dream was about, Con. Nailed it. Okay, and a grizzly bear kept killing you? Kept eating you?
It didn't eat me. It's
attacking
clawed
you.
The shit out of me.
Attacking me. I should say clawing. Clawing me. Kept clawing me.
I know.
And you died, and you would die and respawn.
Yes. And I know a lot of people say that, you know, if you die in your dreams or whatever,
you'll wake up automatically,
something.
usually. No, usually if you die in your dreams, you wake up automatically. 10-second limit, sad. That's horrible, Con. I wanted to hear the whole thing. They say if you die in your dream, you wake up right away. Don't they say that?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I just know that I've died in a lot of my dreams. I was executed by the Italian mafia.
Why? What did you do?
I don't know. Like it kind of started in the middle, and I got shot in the head, and slowly blacked out as I was dying.
I'm surprised that you can remember your dreams like so vividly. Usually I forget my dreams within like a few minutes of waking up. And then it's weird. Like if I write them down or I send myself a voice memo, I will remember it. Like if I journal it. Or another thing that I don't know if this happens to you guys, chat. Let me know. Sometimes when I lie back down to go to sleep that night and my head hits the pillow and I go back into the sleep position, then my previous night dream comes back to me as well. Does that happen to anybody else?
Yeah, I've had that.
Happens to me all the time.
You know, I pick up a dream where it kind of left off.
Like I totally forgot about it for the entire day. I didn't even remember what I dreamt about until I go to lie down for the night again. And then I remember, oh, I dreamt about this last night. It comes back to me. So.
Oh, I don't think I've had that. I've woken up in the middle of the night from a dream, and when I fall back to sleep, I end up back in the same dream.
That's happened to me a couple of times.
I've never gone like a whole day or anything like that.
Oh yeah, like I totally forget about my dream for the entire day. I have no idea what I dreamt about until my head hits the pillow for that night. I'm back into the sleep position, and that's where all of my dream from the previous night comes back to me. I have had that too, though, Atomic, where I wake up from a dream and I'll go back to sleep and I will continue the dream. That happens sometimes, but pretty rarely. Usually if I go back to sleep, I dream about something else. Taco Bell run, I'll be back. This is interesting. I love Taco Bell. I'm a dirty little something for Taco Bell, Uncle Slacker. I wish Taco Bell was closer to me. I have to drive like half an hour one way to get to Taco Bell, which is, you know what, chat, probably a good thing. Probably for the best. To be honest, I can hardly ever remember my dreams. That's sad, Swan. I love having interesting dreams. Saturn has had that happen. It's never happened to me, Anne, really. I used to have extremely intense and very vivid dreams years ago, but I haven't had any dreams at all for a very long time. Con, this might be too personal. Do you smoke weed? I have heard that people who smoke marijuana ceased to dream, but once they stop smoking, they start dreaming vividly again. So it could be maybe you smoke weed, which is like a honest thing. Truly. Sometimes I dream about similar dream or area I've been a week ago or later. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I remember one dream where someone tried to attack me. I tried to hit the attacker. I woke up when I hit my fist on the wall, like on your bedroom wall, and you hit it so hard, Maze, that it like woke you up in pain. Be careful, you could actually break some bones in your sleep, but that must have been a very vivid dream for you to do that. I don't remember my dreams. Ever, Becca? Like you never remember your dreams? Cheers, chat. That's kind of sad. I freaking love my vivid dreams. I feel like it's like reading a fantasy novel every night, you know? It's minus 10 here. It's minus 16 here, Uncle Slacker. What are you going to say, Atomic?
I haven't even talked about that. That's a whole different story. I had a dream like 2 months ago where somebody threw a grenade at me. And I don't know why people keep throwing grenades at me in my dreams. But in my dream, I rolled into a ditch. In real life, I rolled off my bed and hit the floor pretty hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful. Con, you do not smoke weed, so I have no idea then. I don't know. You got me stumped as to why you don't remember your dreams. But Allie brought it up, so now I need it. Oh, of course. Blame her. Make sure you bring her card. And she pays for it then. Be like, well, you brought it up. She used the Jedi mind trick on me. She planted the seed, Uncle Slacker. She planted the seed. And what a good seed that is. I fucking love Taco Bell. It is my guilty pleasure, chat. If you know me, you know I love Taco Bell. Like, I would actually have Taco Bell for my birthday. Honestly, I would. Like, I enjoy it that much. It's a guilty little, dirty little pleasure. Anyways, I've taken Benadryl to fall asleep a long time, though. Oh, so that might be related. Oh, yes, for sure. Benadryl might be doing it, Con. My most vivid dreams were back in the day after I took breaks from smoking weed. Yes, a lot of the time, Swan, that's what I hear is people who smoke a lot of weed and they cut it out. They get crazy dreams or even nightmares. A lot of the time they get nightmares after they stop smoking weed. It is a known thing. Hi, Queen Chick. Welcome in. Nice to see you. It's because weed gives dopamine, which is the stuff to help the brain relax to get rest. But I guess they get so much dopamine that they don't dream. Hi, Techno Demon. Welcome in. I broke my toe kicking the wall in my dream. Oh my god. Well, guys, I fell off my bunk bed when I was a kid and I broke my fingers, like 2 of my fingers, but I don't think I was dreaming. I think I just rolled off my bunk bed and I broke my fingers doing that. Yeah. I used to have a bunk bed with my sister. She was on the bottom bunk, I was on the top, and I fell off that bunk bed a couple times. And then we had to put a like railing, because I'm one of those like sleepers where some people go to sleep and they don't move, right? They wake up in the same position that they went to sleep in. That's not me, Chad. I'm the type of person where I wake up and my pillow's on one side, my blanket's on the other. Like I'm like horizontal instead of vertical at that point. Like I definitely move around a lot in my sleep. So
I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. Like your brain is basically supposed to shut down your motor activity when you fall asleep for exactly that reason. And I don't know why, but I've had those moments too where I've kicked a wall or fallen out of bed or something like that.
Right. Frenchy Guy, welcome in. Nice to see you on Kick, Frenchy Guy. In France, it's hotter. Fuck USA, I guess. I'm joking. I'm Canadian, Frenchy Guy. Going to get to minus 24 degrees tonight. That's right. And minus 24 degrees Celsius, Frenchy Guy. We use Celsius in Canada. Well, I do have sweats on. Hi, Cool Man. I'm doing amazing today. How are you, Cool? Welcome in. All right. Okay. I finally treated myself to Taco Bell this past week, you dirty boy, Saturn. I hope you enjoyed every bite. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you enjoyed every freaking bite of that, Saturn. The disease. Okay, hold on. Let me just read what Atomic's dream was here about the grizzly bear chasing him in the maze that would claw him and he would die and respawn. All right. This dream immediately speaks to a powerful dynamic within you, a tension between untamed instinct and a position of perceived control or observation. Wild horses in dream symbolism almost universally represent primal energy. Did I say grizzly bear? My bad. This is not right. This is not right. Where the hell is the dream that... Here it is. My bad. I take that back. All right. It sounds incredibly stressful and emotionally exhausting, even within the dream state. The maze is a classic dream symbol representing life's challenges, confusion, and the feeling of being lost and trapped. It signifies a period of uncertainty where the path forward isn't clear and we're navigating complex obstacles. The grizzly bear, a powerful and formidable creature, embodies raw, untamed aggression, primal fear, and a sense of being threatened. Fun fact, I'm terrified of any bears. I don't know why. I'm really terrified of polar bears, grizzly bears, anyway. Being repeatedly clawed by the bear and experiencing death followed by respawn is particularly striking element. The death in dreams doesn't usually signify literal death, but rather transformation, endings, and the letting go of old patterns. The respawning suggests a cycle of confronting the same challenges, making the same mistakes, or being stuck in a repetitive pattern of pain and renewal. My take is that this dream is highlighting a recurring struggle in your life, a situation of relationship that consistently causes you pain, yet you find yourself repeatedly drawn back into it. The bear represents a force that feels overwhelming or inescapable, something that consistently attacks your sense of self or your well-being. The maze suggests that you're trying to find a way out of this cycle, but keep getting lost or ending up back in the same dangerous situation. The respawning, while offering sense of resilience, also points to a lack of progress. You're surviving, but not overcoming. It's frustrating and exhausting cycle, and the dream is reflecting that emotional toll. It sounds like you're in a situation where you're repeatedly facing difficult or aggressive force. And despite experiencing setbacks, the deaths, you keep returning to the same battle. I have to say, it sounds like you are someone who is incredibly resilient, but perhaps also struggles with setting boundaries or breaking free from destructive patterns. Maze 186. Maze, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. Hi, Rusty Recluse. Koala bears, no grizzly bears, Rusty. Grizzly bears. Okay.
Yeah, koala bears just give you the clap.
They give you the clap. They give you that chlamydia. And that opposable thumb is real scary. And the eucalyptus. Oh, the eucalyptus. Kristen, thanks for the follow. Okay.
I don't think I like this site so much.
It's telling you how it is.
Hitting a little too close to home, you know?
I know. Okay, so breaking free from the destructive pattern. Do you find yourself repeatedly drawn to people or situations that ultimately hurt you? Is there a particular area of your life where you feel stuck in a cycle or conflict or disappointment? This dream seems to be tapping into a deep-seated frustration with the lack of lasting change and the yearning for a way to truly escape the cycle of pain. I'm going to copy this one and send it to you as well. So, not the baby faces, this one here. Okay. Pretty scary stuff, Atomic. Pretty real and raw.
I'm a very damaged individual, and I already said it once or twice, but nothing can mess with you like your own subconscious. Like, it just bypasses all of your barriers and everything like that, and it goes straight to the heart.
Search lucid dreams. I had for about 4 to 5 days. It's insane. Yeah, lucid dreams are crazy, Willie. Call in if you like. You have a gifted sub badge beside your name. So if you've got a sub badge beside your name, you're able to call in. If you just need a microphone, no camera necessary. Khan says the clap referred to gonorrhea, not chlamydia. Get your STD straight, Atomic. Cheers. Okay.
Are you sure? I thought it was chlamydia.
I thought it was chlamydia too, to be honest. Clap chlamydia? Are you sure, Con? Con's a very smart person, though, so I believe him. Agreed. I've been training myself to record my dreams on voice memo right when I wake up. Before I fully wake up for the rest of the couple years, it's highly enlightening. I remember I had a dream at Skiz, and as soon as I woke up, I sent you a voice message before I forgot, because honestly, there's kind of this window. If I don't say my dream within a certain period of time, I will forget it, Helps keep an eye on my subconscious. Yeah. For sure. Absolutely.
I appreciate you entertaining my foolishness and my damage, but
I welcome it with arms wide open. Of course. No, it was great. Thank you for being so real and raw with us, Atomic, especially with the part leading up to the dreams, like the real life trauma that you've dealt with. Thank you for sharing a little bit about that on the stream. That was real and raw. A dream is one thing. Real life situations is another. So thank you so much, Atomic. I appreciate you. We're going to get to, we've got Ballistic Wombat waiting backstage, so we've got to get to our next caller. But thank you, Atomic, and we'll see you in chat.
Yep. Take care.
You too. You too. And don't fight any more grizzlies, all right? They always win. Fun fact, I'm terrified of... Seriously, I even looked up grizzly bears and like how to fight them off, right? And you're supposed to climb a tree with a grizzly. They can't really climb trees. But it says with polar bears, you need to be in a metal encased enclosure, like get in a car or something. There's really no way to fend them off or fight them off. You just have to make sure you are not in the line of they're not able to access you. There's no way to fight them off. Clap is gonorrhea. Really? That's news to me. That is news to me. I thought clap was chlamydia. Clap, chlamydia, claw. Well, you learn something new every day. All right, chat. But yes, I'll review my voice memos later and be surprised there is a new dream. It's kind of wild. Like I'm an author to my own surprise visions. I agree. Honestly, my dreams, I treat my dreams, Skiz, like a fiction fairy tale novel. Like I never know what I'm going to experience. It's always something new every day. It's like a fiction TV show. Because I forget I recorded one. Oh yeah, you get to like listen back and you totally forget that you did any of that. Yeah, that happens to me too. So you got to listen to them back one day and just be like, oh wow, that's news to me. I know how to avoid polar bears. Move to Florida. Yeah, that's one way to avoid them. Or stay in a car. You have to stay in a metal... Honestly, if you look up how to avoid a polar bear on Wikipedia, it will tell you need to be in a vehicle. Like, there's no way to fend them off. Versus, like, okay, if you see... Here in Ontario, we have black bears, right? Like, they're pretty common. I've seen many black bears. I've seen black bears scat on trails. Only about 2% of black bears are predatory bears, meaning they will hunt people. Those are usually in extremely remote locations where they don't know that people are scary and like people are like they think people are a food source, especially when they are coming out of hibernation or going into hibernation. But that's only like 2% of black bears that treat people like prey. Most black bears are scared of people. If you're downwind and they get a whiff of you, they're fucking out of there. They've got a good sniffer on them. And if you are ever faced with a black bear and it is trying to fight you, you're supposed to, like play dead, right? Like cover your head and whatnot and just play dead. You can't climb a tree because they're fucking excellent climbers. They will fucking climb a tree better than you can. So you're just supposed to play dead. Hi, One Prong, welcome in. But bears, bees, Battlestar Galactica, The Office. So is it bees or beets? Bear beets Battlestar Galactica. Okay. Chlamydia is nothing burger of an STD, least concerning one. Well, I'm glad I've never had it. I'll just say that, regardless if it's concerning. I'm glad I've never had an STD. So, grizzly bears are the ones you got to avoid. Yeah. Climb a tree. It says to climb a tree, Swan. Did you know grizzly bears are starting to make their way from the west? They're in Manitoba now. And they say in like 40, 50 years, grizzly bears will be in Ontario. They're starting to make their way, which is fucking terrifying. I'm terrified of a grizzly bear. Their claws, those are fucking man-eaters, man. They can eat elks like nothing. Like, they can run super fast. Oh, they're terrifying. Grizzlies can't climb trees? No, they're too big. Black bears climb trees. Grizzlies don't climb trees. So climb a tree if you ever deal with a grizzly. Don't play dead with a grizzly. I think that's the way. Do not play dead with a grizzly, because you will be dead if you play dead. Climb a tree to get away from them. But they say polar bears, there's nothing you can do. Well, the moral of the story is I don't have sex with koalas. That is the moral of the story, Atomic. Absolutely. Yeah. Chat, do not have sex. Bestiality is a no-go, okay? With any creature, not including koalas. Grizzly bears have longer claws than polar bears. They do, yeah. But polar bears literally seek humans as a food source. Yeah. Hi, Juan. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. You're American. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're from California. Okay. Anyways. And no politics in the stream, s'il vous plaît. No politics. So. Carry some bear spray. Yeah. Bear spray is definitely a good idea. I never had it, but the doc gave me the treatment for it anyways because he didn't feel like waiting for the test results to come back, literally. Swallow these 2 pills. Don't have sex for a few days. Easy. Oh, you went there as a precautionary measure, and he's like, well, might as well give you the drugs. Okay. Let's bring out our next caller. We have Ballistic Wombat. Closest you come to facing a bear, the closest I've ever come to facing a bear is I've seen fresh bear poo, scat, on a trail, and I knew it was close by. That's the I've never even seen a bear. Well, I have seen a bear. I'm lying. I've seen a bear like in a car, but not like on a trail when I was like on foot. I've never even seen a bear while I was like on a trail on foot, but I have done. I was driving, Maple. I was driving. I've seen bears while I was driving in a car. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in Toxic Smoke. Imagine the bear was driving. So I've run through a couple of dogs in the past. What? I pet a baby bear while it was finger painting? I don't even know what the hell that means, Con. I pet a baby bear while it was finger painting. Like at African Lion Safari or at the zoo or something? I'm totally lost here. I'm totally lost. But anyway. I will say though, okay, before I get to my next caller, Ballistic, you're so patient and I appreciate you so much. Let me just tell this one story because I find it so terrifying. I went to this one park in northern Ontario on the border of like Minnesota. Okay. No, the border of northern Minnesota, it connects to Superior National Forest. It's called Quetico Provincial Park. Really remote, really fucking out there. We're talking tens of thousands of miles of park. The provincial park and the national park in the States like joined together to make this huge landmass to the point where they have wolverines that live there, and wolverines need a huge territory. Wolverines live there, okay? That's how fucking far north it is and how remote it is. There are wolverines. So, thank you. Love the background starter Pokemon. Oh, thank you, Toxic Smoke. Welcome in. Minnesota. There's a bear sanctuary thing called Bearizona with tons of bears, and they let you interact with tiny bears sometimes, and they have them finger paint and sell the paintings. That's actually so cute. I mean, if they can't release them back into the wild, I get that. They're like little fat puppies, yeah, brown bears, right? Or black bears. They're like dogs. I would say a black bear is very similar to a big dog. Anyway, so I'm on this trail at Quetico Provincial Park with the park ranger. and she's telling a story, and she's saying that like it's such a remote place, unfortunately, that there are predatory black bears there. And it happens normally in like fall and spring when they're coming in and out of hibernation. There's wolverines in Minnesota. Yes, I'm talking about this area that borders Minnesota that has wolverines. That's how fucking forested and densely out there. Wolverines are they have a huge territory, and they don't live in a lot of places. Like, you've got to be really out there to have wolverines in this place. And there were wolverines, okay. Which are also terrifying, by the way. But I digress. So she's telling this story about how in the springtime, what park rangers will do is they will walk the trails. And they have to walk the trails to see if there's any downed trees, any breakages in like the bridge and the pathways. Like if there's anything that is fallen on the path that's going to prevent people from taking these trails, right? And then that way they know to call it in, and then they're going to send people to go fix the trails, right? Yeah, a wolverine can take down a moose. They're fucking crazy, sad sack. That's wild. I've never seen a wolverine in the wild. Anyway, so, and I'm glad that I haven't, because they're crazy. Anyway, she's talking about how they're walking the trails, right? It's like it's a pair of them, but they've broken up just to kind of cover more ground, right? Because they've got to walk all of these trails before they open the park to the public, right? For the season. And the way there's a walk, they all have walkie-talkies. But I guess because they're walking so much that the volume button kind of goes down on the walkie-talkie, and they don't even notice that they've got this walkie-talkie on their hip, but they can't hear any messages coming in. So this one girl gets stalked by a predatory black bear. Normally black bears will run, but if they're stalking you to eat you, you are prey. Okay, they're after you. So this one girl gets attacked by a predatory black bear. She has a pocket knife, and she ends up stabbing it, and it runs away, okay? But she's terribly hurt, and she's bleeding profusely. And she messages her partner on the other trail. But because the volume is down, the partner isn't getting her messages for a really, really long time. I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour. And she's terrified that this bear is going to come back and finish her off, right? Because she just injured it and it ran away. Like, she did not kill the thing, right? Anyways, thank God her partner realizes that the volume is down, and she turns it up, and the messages finally come through. Her partner calls... she ends up having to get airlifted to hospital, and she survived. But she was a ranger at that park, guys, that got attacked by a predatory black bear. But anyway, she did survive. Thank God she says she had that knife with her, because if she did not have a weapon, she would have been toast. Anyways, the ranger on the trail is telling me and everybody else taking this hike about this terrifying story at the park that happened a few years ago. And I'm literally like terrified knowing that there's a predatory black bear out there. Yeah, black bears climb trees. You can't climb a tree to get away from a black bear. A grizzly cannot. They're too heavy. So if you see a grizzly bear, climb a tree. A black bear, you got to just pretend you're dead. Climbing a tree will not get you away. But anyways, I'm there freaking terrified. Thanks for the follow. That this predatory black bear is still out there. Anyways, I bet they carry bear spray now. I don't know if she had bear spray and just couldn't pull it out in time, because that's the thing. She was being stalked, right? She was being stalked. So by the time you realize it, that bear is already like right on your ass, right? So probably didn't have time to pull out the bear spray, but thank God she was able to pull out the knife and injure it badly enough for it to run away. So yeah, but black bears do climb trees very well, better than we can. So don't think you can climb a tree to get away from it, because you can't. Anyways, I do have some bear spray, and I carry bear spray when I go hiking, like way out there, remote. If I'm in like northern Ontario, I'll bring some bear spray with me. Bear meat is great though. You know what, Skiz? I've never tried bear meat. I had the opportunity to have it once in a stew. I know you have to cook it really, really well, because it can have parasites in it. The same type of parasite that can be in pork. And so you have to boil it and cook it really, really well, because if you eat it when it hasn't been cooked well, you have the possibility to get, what's it called? It's not listeria. Listeria is something else. Anyone know the parasite that you can get from bear meat? You have to make sure you cook it really well. But I hear it's quite delicious. High fat content though. Yeah, you gotta cook it up. Yeah, I would love to try it. I had an opportunity at like a native reserve to try it. They were cooking it, but it wasn't ready yet. So they're like, I'm sorry, we're cooking it, but it's not ready. It's going to take many, many hours. I thought it was kind of greasy. I've heard it's fatty as well. I heard though, depending what they eat, like if they eat a lot of blueberries, the fat on the bear tastes like blueberries. I heard that. So I had a recent dream about some dark ghost entity appearing out of nowhere and attacking me. It was really creepy. That's actually scary as heck. So I just kept thinking about the movie The Revenant, that was a grizzly bear, but any bear attacks are scary AF. But yeah, grizzly would be way worse. Like I think like a black bear is kind of like a big dog in a way, you know? Still, if they're after you, be scared. But it's very rare. But a grizzly is not as rare. But grizzlies usually stay very far from humans, where black bears kind of are scavengers. They'll go to the dump. You kind of see them a lot more than you would a grizzly. Grizzlies stay usually far, far away from humans. So I've had moose on the reservation near me. I've had moose many, many times. I've had seal. Seal was disgusting. It tastes like fish. Makes sense. That's all they eat is fish. It's so dark. Seal meat is like almost black. Super dark purple. High in iron. I hated everything about it. That's the darkest meat I've ever had in my life, was seal meat. It was horrible. In Newfoundland, they eat something, it's a delicacy called seal flipper pie. Yeah, you heard that right. Seal flipper pie. They make like a meat pie out of it. It's disgusting. I do not recommend. That's it. Trichinosis. That is what you can get from it. From bear meat and also from pork if you don't cook it well. If you don't cook it enough. So that makes sense about bear fat tasting like blueberries. Imagine harvesting that fat to use in cooking. Yes, I've seen people who do that on TV. Macaulay, thanks for the follow. Like there's certain times of year that you can hunt bear, and if they've been eating a lot of blueberries, that fat can kind of taste like blueberries. All right. We have a couple people waiting backstage. Back to the dream stream. Okay, we got the dream team and the dream stream. Let's bring on Ballistic Wombat, okay? He's been waiting patiently. Greetings and welcome, Ballistic. Thank you for calling in tonight. I don't have a recurring dream, but I have plenty of recorded ones. I sometimes have recurring dreams that happen, like, they don't happen all the time, but they'll happen more than once. Okay, one of my recurring dreams is my old house that I grew up in. It's actually my grandparents' house in Etobicoke, like in Toronto. Anyway, it's that house, and there's a crocodile. Yeah, there's a crocodile. And it is like there's these big troughs like that are like plexiglass that are clear. And you can see the crocodile, and it's like it can roam around all of the house. so weird. I have weird dreams. Like, there's no way that it's real. But anyways, this crocodile is kind of following me around the house, like in these water troughs. It has to like be in water, and it's like trying to like go after me. But I've had that one a couple times. I don't know why. Human can eat bear and bear can eat human. Yeah, very true, pigeon being. Hi, Hanleo. Hello, hello. Is it the same vision each time? Yes. Yes, but I've only had it a couple times, but it is a recurring dream. That's a very vivid dream. But it's a crocodile, like a mean, aggressive crocodile after me, chasing me around in these, like, I can see it because it's got these clear, like, tunnels that it's in water, coming around the house, all following me around the house, trying to get me. I don't know. But it can't get me because it's in these... I feel like if it tried hard enough, it could bust out of those, though. Like, it's that scary. You know? Like, I feel like if it really wanted to, it could get out and come after me and eat me. Your subconscious is very creative. Very. Yeah. Maze, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out and for all the love tonight, Maze. I appreciate you. Sweet dreams. Skull. Cheers. Yes, like a long aquarium that has been retrofitted around the house with a saltwater crocodile in it. Yeah, I don't know. Just one crocodile, but he's mean. Okay. Ballistic, are you still there out of curiosity? We can always... I may have left Ballistic for a little too long. Skull! See you next time, Maze. Take care. Sweet dreams. Cheers. Maybe you could summon Crocodile Dundee into your dream. Maybe Paddlefoot. I saw that movie on Discord we had for movie night like a little while ago. Oh, in Finnish, it's Kippis. I didn't know. I thought it was skull. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Kippis. Cheers. Gives me an excuse to take a sip, Maze. Cheers, Skiz. Cheers. Happy Saturday. All right, Ballistic, we're going to put him back into the waiting room, and we're going to bring in our next caller. Cheers! We're going to bring in Chi-Town. All right, what are you guys drinking tonight, out of curiosity? I have some Chianti, some red wine. Italian red wine. Is this Italian? It is, right? And whiskey. Oh, good choice. I'm grabbing a beer soon. Okay, good. Captain Morgan rum and Diet Pepsi. I know you love your rum and Pepsi. Pop. No alcohol, Becca? That's rare. What about your Crown Royal? Coors Light. Oh, nice, Swan. I love my Morgan. You love your Crown Royal as well. You like Captain Morgan. You like rum and Coke. You like rye and Coke as well. And you like rye and Mountain Dew. I'm more of a beer and wine girly. I have some gin and tonic in the fridge. I could go for a gin and tonic. I do love a nice gin and tonic. But yeah, okay. I think I was a pirate in a past life, Skiz. So when I went to Newfoundland, I was there for like 2 weeks. My cousin is in search and rescue in the military, so he gets stationed all over. So he was like, come visit, right? So I went with my family, went to go visit him for 2 weeks. And I got screeched in, which is you become an honorary Newfoundlander. You get a little like certificate and everything. You've got to kiss a frozen cod fish that everybody else in the bar kissed that night. It's quite disgusting. And then they say they've been using that same fish for years. They just put it in the deep freeze and it kills all the germs afterwards. So this fish has been kissed by thousands. And then you have to take a shot of Screech. Screech from Saved by the Bell? No, Newfie Screech. I actually have a bottle in my pantry. But yeah, it's like this. So much rum gets consumed in Newfoundland because of they used to barter, right? They used to trade fish for rum with a lot of like Jamaican people and people in the Caribbean, right? So they even have rum like coffee. Like the coffee's infused with rum. Like it's a whole thing. They've got rum cakes there. Like if you like rum, Newfoundland is the place to be. They have rum everything there. Oh, it's quite an experience. You have to say a bunch of things too. They're like, repeat after me. And you don't even know what you're saying because Newfoundland is like, you can't even understand it. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. A lot of pirates and a lot of history with rum in Newfoundland. All right. Let's bring in Chi-Town. Shy, I hope you're ready to go because I think Ballistic Wombat is AFK right now. He's waiting backstage though. This OG Screech was quite potent. The Newfie version of Moonshine. Where are you two? I'm in Ontario. Sad Sack, I know you're in Ottawa, the Ottawa Valley, right? You're on the Ontario side. Are you on the Ontario side of Ottawa Valley or the Quebec side? Because I know it's the border. Is French your first language, Sad Sack? Or is English your first language, out of curiosity? A lot of people speak French there.
Go ahead and mute you.
Skiz, let's go! Yes, Ontario. So English is your first language, Sad Sack? English. Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea! Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you for the bits. W, just the sports channel, Gary. Okay. As long as I don't have to do any polar bear plunges. I was considering doing one this year, but it was too cold to do it. I'm a 30-minute drive to Ottawa. That's nice. I've been to Ottawa. I loved it there. It's a great city. It's the nation's capital. All right. Chi-Town, welcome in. Hello. How are you this fine Saturday, Shy?
Hello, family. It's kind of funny. I just literally got my food out the microwave and just sat down.
Hey, that's okay. Then perfect timing because Skiz just dropped 15. Did we just hit our... Yeah, we did. W. Okay, we're handing out 6-inch subs around here. Someone's getting a meatball, someone's getting an assorted, someone's getting a veggie delight, someone's getting a chicken teriyaki, which is one of my personal faves. Love the chicken teriyaki. We're going to mute this though because Twitch is glitching, so it's going to do it 15 times. So we'll unmute near the end. And that means we get a chicken dance. Love a chicken dance. So everybody, chat, get your little chicken emotes ready. And we're going to spam them. We know what we need to do, mods. Can we make in Stream Elements? Can we spam the chicken dance so we could hit !C and then it's gonna spam the chicken dance emote? That way we can get the chicken dances a lot easier. Just call it like !C for chicken dance. And then that way, you know what I mean, Saturn? That way we can easily, because I think it has to be multiple people within 3 seconds. Oh, we gotta
Right. We have a hype train. Hell yeah.
Hey! W! Okay. There we go. There we go. Perfect.
Best chicken dance on Twitch.
Best chicken dance on Twitch. We got our little wings a clucking there. Perfect. Thank you so much, Skiz, for the 15, guys. We just hit our sub goal for the day. Perfect. And we're almost halfway to our bits goal and almost halfway to the tip goal too. So we're doing pretty well. I have to work on that. That's okay. No worries.
Yeah,
no
we
worries.
got about another hour and a half plus, so we're good.
9:30, 10:30. Yeah, about 2 hours. Yeah. 9:30, 10:30. 2.5 hours actually. So we're okay. 2.5 hours left. We got plenty of time. So, and if we want, like if we're having a great stream, we can always stay a little bit later too. I don't mind doing that on Saturday because I'm off on Sunday, Monday, right? So this is like my Friday because I'm off Sunday, Monday. So I don't mind like staying on here late or having an after party or anything like that because I'm sleeping in and resting up for the following 2 days. But yeah, Saturn, no worries. Woohoo! What are you eating, Shy? Out of curiosity.
I'm having fish sticks with mixed vegetables.
Oh, sounds healthy. Do you like tartar sauce? Are you a tartar sauce enjoyer or not really?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I had tartar sauce to go with the meal, but I was kind of wolfing it down. I kind of forgot it.
Oh, that's okay.
But,
No worries. I like tartar
right.
sauce too. I like anything like mayo based. I fuck with mayo. I made Japanese curry yesterday, like vegetarian. So I put in cauliflower, pumpkin, carrots, onion, some watercress. Yeah. So I have some
That's real
leftover
cooking.
Japanese curry to eat today. And then what else do I have to eat in the fridge? Oh, I baked some sweet potatoes. So I have sweet potatoes too.
Ooh.
Yes, I do. I've got sweet potatoes. So
Do you put cinnamon and brown sugar and what's the third ingredient? Is it nutmeg? Or
could be
is
nutmeg.
it
Nutmeg goes really well with that stuff. That's like pumpkin spice, right?
mm-mm. It's like it has a I wouldn't say a bite, but it definitely
Cloves?
pairs well with that.
I wouldn't say nutmeg has a bite. Cloves kind of have a bit of a bite. They're kind of spicy.
Or maybe that's one of the few things that really taste on my tongue, but I can tell nutmeg. And,
I love nutmeg.
Also,
hmm
also if you have crushed pineapple, that's also good to go with it.
With the sweet potatoes or the yams, crushed pineapple.
Yeah, crushed pineapple or pineapple rings. You know, that's how my mom used to make it.
Really, I can't say I've ever had it with that. But I love pineapples, so I would be down to have it with pineapple. Hi, first time chatter, Jay. Welcome in. We're in a level 5 hype train. Welcome to the Saturday stream, Jay. How did you find the channel today? No, okay, I'll be honest with you. I just baked them. They're little potatoes. They're little dingers. They're like they're average. Okay, chat. I would call them average. You know what I mean? They're just average potatoes, little, you know. I just baked them.
Don't make the potato feel bad, jeez.
They're just an average potato, about yay big, and they're fingerlings. They're fingerling sweet potatoes, so they're actually not very big at all. And I just bake them whole with the skin on, and I will eat the skin. Like I'll eat the skin. I wash them before, like I scrub them to make sure they're clean, but I eat them with the skin. It adds fiber. I found you from your stories. Oh, nice, Jay. Well, welcome in. Nice to see you here, Jay. What's the average for you again? Oh, about yay big, you know, is about the average, I would say. What's about the average for potato, you perverts. Okay. So, so honestly, I'm just going to eat it. I'm just going to eat the potato like as is, nothing. I don't need salt. I don't need spices. Just like, I'll just warm them up and eat it as is.
Have you tried sweet potato fries?
I love sweet potato fries. Yeah, I like them better than regular fries, to be honest. Have you tried? Are you talking about carrots? I'm talking about sweet potatoes, Riker. They're little fingerling sweet potatoes. They're like about this thick. They're about this thick and about this long. They're little potatoes. Sweet potatoes. They're not.
They're average.
They're average. I like sliced carrots in a can. Oh, I don't think I like those. I don't think I like those. And I don't like canned peas either. I don't like canned peas. I don't really like canned corn. I don't really like canned a lot of things. Yeah, I don't like canned peas. I don't like canned corn. I don't like canned carrots. I don't mind canned tomatoes. Those are okay.
What my aunt said to do, at least it was probably changed at this point in time. But the aunt, which I said she cooks real great, she said when you have canned vegetables, is to rinse them. Don't cook them in the water that they come in, but just rinse them quickly. Don't drown them. Just quickly rinse them, and whatever that aftertaste is usually goes away.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Plus, the preservative that they put in the can is sodium to keep them preserved, and so if you don't rinse them, they're extremely high in sodium. Yeah.
Yeah, very salty. So,
sure.
Even
And
though I
fat
don't
potatoes.
cook, I do remember some things about cooking.
Yeah, of course. So, okay, I am glad you enjoyed your meal. Tell us though, do you have any recurring dreams, Chi-Town?
Well, I'll tell you what the ones which I used to have, and then I'll go the ones that I'm having currently. I used, my love life has not been the greatest, but it is what it is. But I really fell in love with this girl that I met in college, and then she moved up to Chicago, and I mean, it's just she wasn't. There's nothing spectacular about her in the sense of wow, she has big yammers or she has beautiful legs or whatever. She was about a size 12, which means she's not on the large side, not on the thin side.
Voluptuous.
What I like, yeah, she was like I like a Rubenesque size,
Curvy. Okay. Nice, voluptuous. She's a woman. When you see her from the back, that's a woman, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No Adam apples here, bud. And and we got along great, so I thought.
First.
And then just one day, my life went in one direction, she went to another. It happens. And I had constant dreams about for about 20 years.
20 years.
Oh my gosh. It was like the types of man, if I wish I would have done this, or if I wish I would have done that. And thank God that finally burnt itself out. But it was 20 years.
So,
and it's not because I didn't date other people. It was just, when you find that one that you think that's the one that you're going to marry, and it doesn't happen, it just kind of, just one of those things. And so that is one reoccurring dream that I finally glad it just stopped. Okay. I don't know because I'm older now, but that was one dream which it wasn't unpleasurable. I just wanted to stop.
So
Miracle Whip stuff.
I don't like Miracle Whip. Yeah, she's absolutely right. I hate Miracle Whip and I don't like canned peas. So I like frozen peas though. Yeah, really. They're too mushy. I like frozen peas, but they have to be a little firmer. Canned peas are too soft for me, personally.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Peas. I don't like peas by themselves. Well, I'll take peas and carrots. Like sliced or sliced carrots with the peas. But just peas by itself, no.
I'll eat the frozen one. I have frozen ones in my freezer right now. The carrot pea mix. I'll have that. Like I like frozen peas, frozen carrots. But yeah. Anyways, okay. Question for you. Just like our first caller, who is he all in? Who his relationship ended abruptly. Do you think you were having these recurring dreams? Because, question for you, Shy, did she end it with you? And were you not kind of mentally prepared to accept it? And your mind, your subconscious kind of had to accept it and go through the process of no longer being together.
It was mostly her, but I could tell the change was coming. So, but was I prepared for it? Not really. I was in a space where I had to make some decisions and life decisions, and they were just going in a totally different direction. Um, Not to put a finer point on it, we were of different backgrounds, different races, so she did meet my parents, but she wouldn't allow me to meet hers. And I think that was the sticking point.
Question for you,
It
what
is
was
what
her
it is.
what was her background?
She was she was Caucasian.
Okay.
But she came from East East St. Louis. Near well, no, she wasn't from East St. Louis. She was near East St. Louis, Granite City. And her parents was a bit bigoted. That's one reason why she kind of left. I didn't know how bad it was. She was, but she never hinted that it's being a reason, but I think that was part of the reason. But,
I can get that. I mean, if you're growing up in a closed-minded environment and you have different way of thinking, then it's tough. Vegas, stop crying, please. Oh my God, are you suffering? You're suffering. He's suffering. He's withering away to nothingness, chat. He's withering.
Can help them.
Oh, we must help the boy. He's starving here. He's just dying. Oh my God, we've got to give the boy a weenie. He needs a weenie, a wild weenie. But yeah, like I could see, honestly, Shy, good for her for being open-minded and leaving that situation, but it's so tough because that environment. Like, she knows her family best, and so she knows what they will accept and what they won't accept. And it's sad, but I'm just glad that she was smart enough and open-minded enough to leave that situation. It doesn't really matter about introducing you to her family. It's probably for the best. You know what I mean?
Well, that's true. And like I said, through the course of time, we were going in different directions anyway. So that would have just introduced drama that was unnecessary for our life. So, hey, I understand. So, but still, about 20 years it took that thing to die. Now, the one which I'm going through currently, well, I wouldn't say currently, but I see more often, is the one where, well, about my, used to have a family business.
Newspapers.
Really close to my dad.
The newspaper thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Very close to my dad. And so occasionally I would, and it's kind of funny when I did talk to my dad, he said, I had dreams about that too. We would dream about working the business, some of the customers and whatnot, some things I wish I could have done better. Dreams of working in the business with my father. And when he retired, he asked me, well, do you want to go ahead and do this? I said, look, Dad, when you retire, I retire. No, this is not my dream. But that's the one which I tend to dream.
Well, can you explain the dream a little bit in more detail so I can put it into chat into the dreamy bot? What's the recurring dream exactly? Family business.
Working with family business.
Okay, working with my. Okay.
Father.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing much you can say about business. I mean, the newspaper business. Besides, you have to stuff the papers with the sell ads, and we go on different routes and collect the money. and did that, and you know, stayed until the
So,
job was done. You go home. You know, there's really nothing much
and
to
that was
it.
it. There was really nothing eventful happening in those dreams. It was
Not
boring.
really, no.
Hi, Plain Toast.
Really
Welcome and
boring.
greetings to you, Plain Toast. It was nice to hang out with you on your stream the other day on Thursday night. Thank you for doing that reading for me. It was great. So you're saying this dream, this recurring dream, was kind of just like living like old time's sake, doing what you used to do with your father. There was really nothing eventful.
Yeah.
It didn't have negative connotations. There was nothing really eventful.
No.
It was just kind of like,
No,
okay.
me just working the family business. The thing about it, he wasn't necessarily in the dream itself, but I knew it was important for the family, and I knew that was important for working with him, and so you know, so he wasn't always in the dream in and of itself, but I was working the family business. Like for instance, that neighborhood has totally changed, to where now. Before there was like public housing there, gangs all over the place. Now it's a mixed neighborhood. It's been gentrified.
Mm-hmm.
Houses that used to cost $20,000, they cost almost $1 million now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, and known as the Brownsville area in Chicago. So it's, but still, I would have dreams about it. The other one is about me living in my current house where I'm at, you know.
Okay.
Again, is around the neighborhood. Being very protective, trying to keep people from stealing things out of it. That happens. It happens. But mostly it's like my childhood. From my childhood up to probably about 30 odd years old. You know. So nothing evil, nothing bad. I just have dreams about my neighborhood and the people in it. You know, those are the two most prominent reoccurring dreams. I know, boring. I know, it's like, wow, what was the big thing about that?
It's just like a trip down memory lane. Hard to kind of put these into the reader because there's really nothing eventful that kind of happens. It's just like you're taking a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, there's no trauma. Now, the dreams that I really hate,
yeah,
they're not necessarily recurring, but I hate them. They are dreams of, as you know, I'm a Christian. Again, I'm not the best Christian. I'm not claiming to be. Okay, so let's not go for those who get turned off about that. Just not trying to stir your tea with that. But
right.
It's always fighting, using the word and fighting dark forces. There are sometimes where I wake up screaming, literally screaming. I hate it, because then I know something has touched me in my spirit, and I, particularly when I was vacillating between being a Christian and really getting serious about it. Now that I guess I'm older, I don't have them as often. I do. It does occasionally happen. One time, early, just before, I broke my leg, and around that time, one time I was having one of those episodes to the point where even my father came in. He was like, "Hey, what's wrong?" I don't know. I punched a hole in the wall, you know, because I had reacted such, you know. So, as far as me, is there things about evilness in the world? Yes. Are there evil entities in the world? Yes. Do I play with that stuff? Hell no.
Welcome in, first time chatter, S. Sterling. What if I dream about fighting often? Then I feel like you have some sort of like unresolved business. There's something, you're unsettled. If you're fighting often in your dreams, you're definitely unsettled. About what? I don't know. So,
Yeah.
but yes, he knows how to get what he wants from In. Yeah, he does. He's a big fucking suck, this boy. But that's actually horrible, Shy, that you're having dreams once in a while about, and you wake up crying or very unsettled and you're very stressed out. How often does that happen to you, though?
At one point in time, it was happening like, particularly at the time when I broke my leg, it was like at least once a week. You know.
Oh wow.
And one time, because like I said, one day I'll talk deeper into it. I really have to be under anointing me to talk about it. That's how traumatic it was when I broke my leg and the thing that went after, that thing that happened afterwards. But
what? Sorry, you have to really be what to talk about it?
I have to be in a frame of mind where I'm talking about the Lord, or in that state of mind where I'm really in God's anointing. And there's a different vein as opposed to when I'm in, like I said, in regular everyday mode, and when I separate myself and say, look, I'm paying attention to God, I'm really focusing on Him, letting Him minister to me, and being in the zone in that area before I can really talk about it. Some of the things my sisters told me when I was in that state, it's hard for me to even hear about. You know, some of the stuff she said I was doing. I mean, remember, my mind was gone. Like I said, I took a 30-day vacation and didn't know it. Okay, it was not in his body. And some of the stuff that she was telling me that I was saying and doing, I'm like, that's not me. And they said, yeah, we know it wasn't you. You know, so when people say about things in the spirit realm, oh man, I don't care about that stuff. Well, you'll find out. And believe me, that's not something that I kind of sought or even wanted to even go there. But sometimes you go through some things for its purpose. And that was back in 2004. So that's a long time. Okay. And one of the things that the doctors asked me when I was coming out, they said, well, were you having the drugs, something like that? I said, no. I said, last time I was in the quote unquote drugs, I was in my early 20s. I had a couple of doobies. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like it. And that was 20 years hence. So kind of couple that with a reaction 20 years later, no, I don't think so. You know, They thought maybe somebody might have drugged me or something like that. I said, no, I was bowling with my dad. You know,
it's so interesting what the subconscious can kind of come up with. Like, you can be just living in a moment again with a family member that you're no longer with, and you get to spend time with them, or back in your home that you grew up in, trying to like protect it because you love it so much and it's so special to you, you know, so you want to protect the things that you love. So exactly. Yeah.
I think that's probably what it was. The other experiences that caused me to wake up late at night, I really don't want to talk about it any more than what I just said, you know. So I'm going to exit off of that topic, you know, but just saying that when people talk about dark things, it's true. People into that, okay, that's your choice. But it was something that I don't play with, like Ouija boards and tarot cards. And I said, oh, it's fun. Come on in. I'm like, no. Well, why? I said, yeah, I don't want to bore you with the reason why, but I got a very good reason why not to. If you want to hear it, that's fine. But no, I don't play with that stuff at all.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know, it's a choice.
Of course.
Because when you live with the consequences of playing with that stuff, you go, So,
of course.
And we're gonna leave it at that.
Right.
I just want to say,
before
I get off, because you know I get a little babbly.
I know.
You look absolutely amazing today.
Thank you, Shy.
Yes. Just wait a minute. You do have that whip, don't you?
I have it in my like Halloween costumes or something. I have to find it.
Yeah.
I don't have it here.
Yeah,
I wish
so
I feel like the whip would go very nice with this outfit for sure. Whip
Yes,
it
definitely.
good. Gotta whip him into shape sometimes, Shy. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. That'd be one way in order to get folks to get the weight off of them. But
That's it. Whip
yeah, she
stream
looks absolutely
when.
wonderful.
Thank
The
you, Shy.
I really wish I could have seen the No, I don't think I really wanted to. The body paint thing. Hopefully that went well.
Oh, it went well. I did it last night. I was on my Patreon and I did I'm not going to show you the picture, but I did take pictures and I posted them up on Patreon afterward, and it looks beautiful. Yeah, so I did a live stream. It's up for 1 week. So if you subscribe to my Patreon page tier 3, you have access to that link and you can watch it for a week before I delete it. I release new content on Patreon every Friday, once a week. So I delete the old content and release new content. That way, it's not up there. And if you haven't, like I have to be fair for everybody. So yeah, it was an 80-minute body paint stream. It went really, really well. I had a great time doing it. I was considering doing it on Twitch, but I'm kind of like, maybe I should just keep the body paint streams for Patreon. I haven't decided whether or not I should do the body paint streams.
Or you can do it as a reach goal instead of maybe the IRL, which you say sometimes don't really work out. You can save it for that.
Yes. Yeah, I could do that too. I've never done a body paint stream on Twitch though, but I'm considering doing it. So, but yeah, we could maybe do it as a goal.
Patreon. Yeah, practice on Patreon until you get to a point where you're comfy with it,
Yes.
And do it that way.
Yeah, it's a good time. I enjoy it.
I'm not so much of a prude and saying no, you shouldn't do that. Number one, if I painted myself, I'd probably look at it just like a fat pumpkin. So,
well, I wear black pants and I paint from like the waist up, kind of thing, right? Just kind of from the collarbone to like the belly button area is like a canvas. So yesterday I painted something hot and tropical because it's like the coldest time of the year right now. So I wanted to warm everybody up. So there was it was like a beach scene with a sunset and a palm tree and a coconut. So you can envision the rest, I'm sure. You can envision it.
Okay.
Odie! Odie, thank you for subscribing.
All right. And thank you, Jack.
Odie, I don't know. Is that tier 2 or tier 3? You got to be tier 3 to see this. Couple of only one coconut. One coconut and one sunset, Saturn. Only one coconut. One coconut, one sunset, a palm tree, and a blue sky in the background. It actually turned out really, really well. Okay, so hello, Really Magic. Hello, Vanguard King. Hello to I'm absolutely pro nipples. Got a nice set, if you really must know. They're quite nice. Ouija boards, that's it. Ouija boards. That could be scary. There you go. Odie just upgraded, maybe? No, he didn't. I think he just sub tier 2. You won't see it. You got to be tier 3 to see the painting stream. I'm on your Patreon right now. We'll sub tier 3 then, Jay, to see the body paint stream that I did last night. It'll be up for 1 week. So, did you have a pasty? Yes, I put pasties on. Yeah, I was wearing pasties. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I was wearing pasties.
And it defeats the purpose,
Yeah.
And Miss Ann has put too much work in this thing to go ahead and do something as goofy as that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I did the stream through YouTube. So it's a YouTube link. And YouTube has rules and stuff, right? So you've got to be 18 plus to watch it. So you've got to be signed into your account. You've got to be 18 or older. You need that URL link in order to get to it. And yeah, like definitely I'm wearing pasties in it for sure. So.
Okay. And you couldn't get to the full stream, at least to go down a little thing, but hopefully that relaxed you, and hopefully your family member is doing well.
Well, yeah.
And
So my family member is doing just fine. We went for a bunch of testing. And so we go back on February 13th, Friday, February 13th for the results and for like what the doctor recommends. At that point, we'll kind of find out more. So I don't really want to like say much at this point because right now we don't really know anything. We did 3 days of testing Friday the 13th. So we did 3 days of testing. It was all day though. It was like 2 tests a day. It was like 6 tests. And I thought to myself, I don't want to get political, but if I was in the States, that would have been tens of thousands of dollars of testing that he went through. And like, thank God I live in Canada for that because it would have been really, really expensive to go through that. But yeah, it was 3 days of testing and we will have a better sort of assessment of what's going on at that point. I'll find out on February 13th what the doctor says. But like, okay, like even if the doctor comes back and says, hey, this is what we recommend, like also my family member doesn't have to agree to doing that as well, right? And also, guys, I don't want to, it's not my life, it's not my health, it's not my body. And I don't want to force anyone to do anything. Because I also don't want regrets too and say, hey, do this, and then what if something happens? Or hey, don't do this, and then something happens. So it's not my choice, it's not my decision. All I can do is be supportive and be there for that person in whatever they decide. So, but yeah, thank you, Shy. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And I'm sure my family member does too. But at the end of the day, exactly. All that really matters is the support. That's all I can do. And I know my family member wanted the support because they don't really like hospitals. They don't really like testing. They were very nervous. They had a lot of shit. They got injected with radioactive dye. They had a stress test. They had a rest test done. They had CAT scans, MRIs. They had like, you name it. They had a bunch of tests done. And they were really, they don't like to go to hospitals. So definitely they wanted that support there. And then just due to the weather, I ended up staying longer than I should have because we stayed in hotels. Because guys, when I was in the hot tub at the pool, I met a girl who was alone too. And like, I'm alone, she's alone. I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? What are you doing here? You know? She said, I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse at this hospital. It's a huge hospital. I'm a nurse and it's really bad weather right now. Environment Canada has a weather advisory. And whenever Environment Canada has a weather advisory, we don't have to go home. The hospital will actually pay for you to stay in a hotel and they will cover the cost 100%. So, So she stayed at a hospital, at the hotel that night for free. And then she's like, I have 3 kids at home, so I'm kind of having just a little staycation here. I said, W, right? So
I know you love your little crumb crushers, but hey, mama needs a rest.
That's right. That's right. I said, enjoy then. Enjoy. So pastries, donuts, yes, pastries, plain toast, no jam. Where's the dog? He just left. I let him out. He wanted to go out. So, anyways.
That's good. Well,
sounds like a steamy beginning of smut. It was, yeah. What were you saying, Shy?
Did you tell her about did you tell her about your streaming career?
I did, because I was taking videos in the hot tub of the, you can see it in Discord sub-only chat, how I'm talking about the slide and how it's like out of commission. Yeah. And then of course everyone's like, do you stream on TikTok? I was like, yeah, I stream on TikTok, right? And they're like, oh, well. One girl starts opening up. I live in, like, it's a small town. People are very friendly in Canada. It's just kind of the way. But so this one girl's like, oh, well, I do freeze-dried candy with my husband. It's our family business. And she starts opening up about how she takes videos and posts them on Facebook sometimes and this and that. And don't forget to visit TNT when you go back. If I need to retro, I will. I don't know if I need to. I just dropped like $160 at the grocery store. Every time I go in there, it's $100 minimum. So it's like if I have to go to that grocery store, I will. But I know they're going to sucker me into spending a lot of money because I love that store so much. But it's a great store. Hospitals have always made me a bit nervous. Yeah. Canadians are so friendly. Oh, yeah. People were very friendly. But it was a good time. Regardless, it was a nice little, like, reset. I haven't stayed in a hotel since end of September, when I went to Fan Expo in Toronto. So it's been a little while. It was time for a little hotel staycation with some free breakfast, a pool, just kind of like put your feet up and rest.
Recharge.
Yeah, a little recharge. So it was nice.
That's cool. Now you have that another one of those coming this spring, right?
Middle of March.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when is that exactly? That is Toronto Comic Con 2026. I forget exactly the dates. I have to look. But my boss is so nice. He puts me in the hotel the day before. So it's from March 20th to the 22nd. He's going to book me in the hotel it'll be March 19th. So that I can be there and be rested to be ready to start on the 20th. So I'll be in the hotel from March 19th to the 22nd. But yeah, so I'm excited. Cool. That's kind of the mid to end of March that I'll be back in Toronto. I'm thinking of taking the train there. There's a train that goes right there instead of driving, because sometimes the weather conditions are pretty brutal, and I don't know, in like March there could be some snow storms and snowfall. So I'm thinking of taking the train this time instead of driving.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I kind of figured that this year was going to be kind of rough. Only because the summer was, sometimes you can tell how the winter's going to be based upon the summer. The summer was cool with a couple of days of just ridiculously hot, but it was mostly cool. And pray tell, if your spring and summers are cool, your winters are usually harsh. And usually if you have a harsh winter, like we're having now, the summer's going to be hot. It's like a balancing act. It always does. So I expect this summer to be one of those, if you're one of these big people like I am, and you really want to, and I love working in the summertime, because I've definitely burned off my winter fat. Because right now I'm looking like a 3.5 month pregnant person, or a pumpkin, and I hate it, but I need it for the cold.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to the heat of the summer to come. Like you would not believe.
Well, but that layer of fat is keeping you warm this cold winter, though, so that's okay. You need it right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. And the thing about it, I decided this fall. Normally, I have like a air conditioner in my window. I decided to take it out this year. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to keep it in that year. Oh my God, I'm so glad I did. I can't even imagine what this room will feel like with that, with the wind coming through, because it's been windy too.
Yeah.
So not only is it extremely cold, extremely windy. But enough of that babbling on. I'm pretty sure other people want to get on here.
Okay.
But thank you.
Okay.
Fun. People call in, support this wonderful streamer, and I will see you later.
Thank you, Shy.
Well,
appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Thanks for all of the chats, and we'll see you in the chat.
Adios.
Adios, meteorologist Shy. No, you know what? He's right though. Thank you, Shy. I heard people were saying because it was a really mild winter last year, this year was supposed to be a really crazy winter. Because it was a mild winter last year. By the way, Tyra, welcome in. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Tyra. Family member got support. You got a reset? Just looking at with a glass half full. I agree. I'm looking at it the same way, Saturn. You know what? Nothing can change in that sense, in that regard. So make the best of it. So, and yes, you're right, Hawker. Comic-Con is happening in March during the Partner Plus drive. The Partner Plus drive is going on for 3 months, and that will be our first month of the drive, March, April, and May. But it's only for 4 days. So, and I'm going to be doing a hotel room stream. I don't know what it is though, guys. Every time I do a hotel room stream, they suck. I never get any subs, anything. Like I don't know why. This last hotel room stream we did completely sucked ass. So hopefully when I do that hotel room stream from Comic-Con I'll be doing at least one stream. Wait, okay, when's the 19th? Hold on a minute. Let me check. March 19th. I'm getting there on March 19th, which is Thursday. Perfect. I can do a stream on Thursday. Okay, I'll do a stream on my regular Thirsty Thursday. Hello, Anne. You look fabulous. Thank you, Prince Adam. Welcome in. So we'll do the hotel room stream on Thursday, March... Brr, I have to pee, by the way. Thursday, March 19th. Friday, I don't know if I can do a stream or not. That's in the air. Saturday, I already know I cannot. I always go out to dinner to Ruth's Chris on the Saturday. It's already probably booked. Sunday, I'm taking stuff down and we are packing up and leaving and I'm signing out of the hotel room. So I'm definitely not doing a stream on the Sunday. So I can probably do definitely a stream on Thursday the 19th. Friday on the convention floor, I can do a stream for like an hour and a half. Those are usually not good either. The last one I did at Fan Expo, we also didn't even get 100 bits. It was shit. But what I'm getting at is I'm still going to stream a little bit while I'm at Comic-Con and Thirsty Thursday Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. That's right. The pool is on the roof. So I already know I can't really do a pool stream there. But maybe I can do a sauna. They have a sauna there. Maybe I can do a sauna stream, but definitely not a pool stream. But regardless, what I'm saying is it's only 4 days, and when I go away, I can still kind of sneak in a stream or two when I'm at Toronto Comic-Con. One of them being on the convention room floor before it opens to the public. I always love those streams before it opens to the public. You guys get to see all the promotional vendors before anybody else does. I think it's pretty exclusive stuff. And then I can definitely do a hotel room stream. And hopefully it works out. But yeah, guys, I am going to be honest with you. We're going to be pushing March, April, May for 3 consecutive months. We need 300 Partner Plus points. You need to sub tier 3 starting March for 3 consecutive months. And we need 50 individual community members to subscribe tier 3 on their own to make that. Gifted subs do not count. So we can't just have 1 or 2 amazing, generous people who gift a bunch of subs because you get 0 points for a gifted sub. A tier 3 sub gives you 6 points, a tier 2 sub gives you 2 points, and a tier 1 sub gives you 1 point. So, and the best way, there's a loophole, chat. The loophole to get 9 points is this, if you're willing to do it, but it will give the most points possible. It's kind of a loophole. Sub tier 1, then upgrade your sub to tier 2, then upgrade your sub to tier 3. That gives you 9 points. 9 points. So you've got to start with a tier 1 sub and then upgrade to sub 2 and then upgrade to sub 3 for 9 points. Anyways, cheers, everybody. That is not until March. And we're not even in February yet, so. We did it last year. We gotta do it again this year. And we fucking overcame last year, Swan. We gotta do it again this year. It's gonna be annoying. I apologize in advance, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be on your ass, everybody. I'm gonna say, hey, you. Can you sub tier 3? I'm gonna be on your asses so bad. So I apologize for those 3 months, but we need to get it done. And we have to do it every year. So, but BRB, I'm gonna pee really quick. And when I come back, we're gonna try Ballistic Wombat. He's still there in the waiting room. I hope he's still awake. Hopefully he is. But you're absolutely right, Swan. We did it last year. What? So the reason A lot of streamers do this too. It's for a 70-30 revenue split from all subs, including gifted subs, for a year, for 12 months. If I can't get this done, if we can't make it to Partner Plus, that means Twitch takes, like, it's a 50-50 revenue split, which is so rough. So it's very, very beneficial if we can actually get it done. Hi, Will Dreams. Welcome in, Will. You don't have to maintain it? You just do it for 3 months? No, you don't have to maintain it. No, you do not. We have not maintained it since those 3 months, to be honest, Will. We have not maintained. We only made 300 sub points on those 3 months, and once I got off your butts and stopped pressuring you, we never hit 300 points again. It's good for 1 year, and then you have to start the process all over again. You do not have to maintain. Welcome back, Saturn. Okay, guys, BRB, I'm gonna pee real quick. Joe Dirt! Great movie. Thanks for the follow. I'll be back. Also, guys, I'm on Kick. Come on over to Kick. Drop me a follow. Type something in Kick. Say hello. I need the views. We're looking for 50 average viewers on Kick for the month. So, guys, if every single person right now on Twitch came over to Kick and just tabbed me up on Kick, we would get it done. So, consider that. Thank you. BRB. Okay, we back, boys and girls. Maple Marie, Sad Sack, Plain Toast No Jam. You guys can talk today. It's a miracle. Welcome in, Sad Sack, Maple, and Plain Toast No Jam. Reporting for duty, reporting for booty. Guys, 14 average viewers. Ham, no. Pea-meal bacon, back bacon, Canadian bacon. It's cured. Yeah, pea-meal bacon. Delicious with 2 sweet potatoes. I love it. It's kind of cured and salty. It's hard to see it. Low calorie, high protein. So, and I have some vegetarian curry. Pea meal, yep. Love pea meal bacon, Sad Sack. It's my go-to. It's left over from breakfast a couple days ago when I had the Eggs Benedict and the side of pea meal bacon. Are you getting... Oh, so... We're supposed to get 3 days of snow too, but I don't think has started yet. Yeah, there's no snow here, but it's supposed to start within the next day or two. We're gonna get 3 days of heavy snow. All right, and I have some vegetarian Japanese curry in the microwave, so I'm gonna pull that out as well. Okay, I have my Japanese curry as well. It's very hot and steamy. Let me try to see if Ballistic's waiting here or not. I don't want to keep him waiting any longer. I love pea meal or back bacon or Canadian bacon. It's really good. Has anyone tried it? One's in chat. If you've ever tried pea meal bacon. One's in chat. I think you might. Plain Toast has. Sad Sack, you're Canadian, you have. So, yeah, so Sad Sack is from Ottawa, Plain Toast is from Northern Quebec. Will Dreams is Canadian. All the Canadians have. Okay. But no, is it not I think it is a thing in the States. You've never heard of it? No, you have. You have. You just... I think it has a different name in the States. It's cured. It has cornmeal around the outside. So it's got cornmeal. It's really lean. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, in the States it's called Canadian bacon. Oh. It's really good. Kind of like salty. It's cured. And then it has this cornmeal like rim. In my curry, here's a carrot, guys, but it's not a canned carrot. It's a real carrot. Fresh carrot. Yeah, they have like pea meal on a bun or Canadian bacon on a bun at county fairs. Yes, they do. Yeah. Or like at farmers markets they have it. Yeah. It's really low fat, high protein. It's very healthy. It's not like regular bacon. And this vegetarian, like this veggie Japanese curry is like really, it's almost like a stew. I've had lentil soup with sausage for dinner. Oh, that's delicious. Pork loin. Kind of like, it's pork loin sad sack, but it's cured. Like they've gone an extra step with it, I think. Right? They do that all over the place in the UK too. It's called Bacon Buddy. Mmm. But yeah, lentil soup with sausage sounds delicious. Chat, what did you guys eat for dinner? Oh yeah, let me bring in Ballistic. I don't think he's here. Ballistic, are you here? Welcome in, Ballistic. Tell me what your dreams are about. Guys, exclamation Discord. Exclamation Discord. If you guys want to call in. This is like pure comfort food, you know what I mean? Sweet potatoes, a nice stew, and a piece of bacon or a piece of pork. Alright guys, here you want to see the nutritional information for pea meal bacon? It's far healthier. Far healthier than regular bacon. It's leaner. Pork product. Brined loin. It is pork loin and it's been brined in cornmeal. Okay, it's brined with cornmeal. And it is a pork loin. So a slice is 90 to 140 calories. (12 to 18 grams of protein. Pretty salty stuff because it is brined. Nothing yet, but I have a Mediterranean pizza I'm going to cook later. Ooh, I love pizza. Sounds good. Black olives, feta cheese. Don't say that in front of Saturn. He hates feta cheese. He doesn't, yeah, he hates it. Yeah, he does. Hi, Cosmic Kino, welcome in. Have you ever had cottage roll? No, what is cottage roll? I don't think I even know what that is. Boneless pork shoulder butt that is cured in sweet and salty brine. No, I've never tried that. Often smoked, popular in Canada as an affordable, tender, and savory main dish. Nope. Can't say I have. One day, Saturn. One day. By the way, in the Discord, there is a ANCON 2026 channel. Join the channel, and there's 2 polls that I put up. One was, are you interested to come to ANCON between September to November? Yes or no, maybe so. And the second poll is, do you want to go for 3 to 5 days or 7 days? I need to kind of know what to look for. So we need at least 10 people, including myself. I already voted. So at least 10 people, including myself, who are interested to go on to ANCON 2026. So Come on in and vote if you want to come to ANCon 2026. Did I miss the call-in show? No, you didn't. It's still going on, Cosmic Kino, but you have to be a subscriber to come on the show. You have to subscribe to the channel in order to be a guest. So, you should try steak tartare. Oh, I have. I like it. It's basically raw minced beef with an egg. With whole potatoes, onions, carrots, and cabbage. It sounds like a Newfies have that. It's called a boil, something boil. Some type of boil. Cheers. I'll do it if you try mushrooms again. Becca, you have to try mushrooms. They're delicious. Yeah, no video with the calls tonight. Just voice only. But you must be a subscriber to come on the show. What is that? You're making your own convention? Yes, I am, Will. Yes, I am. I'm making my own convention. I feel bad. I promised chat that if I made partner, I would go to TwitchCon. And I changed my mind. I don't want to go to TwitchCon. So... But like, I want to hang out with the homies still. There's that. Do you sometimes do video calls on the show? No, I don't, Cosmic Kino. You can't show us your tits. Sorry. So, I want to hang out with the homies. But I don't want to go to TwitchCon. So now I'm trying to like figure out a way to hang out together and make this like possible without going to TwitchCon. So they are gross and slimy. Not all the time, Becca. It's about how you prepare mushrooms. Y'all eat a fish eye? Fish eye? I don't want to eat a fish eye, one prong. Mushroom soup, it's alright. If you spit out the lens of the fish, it's okay. Yeah, that lens is a little too chewy. I love cottage roll, especially in pea soup. Mmm. Well, I had so much fun being you when I cosplay as UN. So then why don't you subscribe, Cosmic Kino? Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your tits are. I agree. Really, Will? You don't like mushrooms? Didn't you eat a goose head and it had an eyeball? Oh yeah. I didn't eat the eyeball, did I? That was for my subathon stream last year. But I don't think I ate the eye, did I? I don't think so. It was just on display. Do you like sushi? I do. I love sushi, yes. Exy! I am very confused with what you're eating. Yeah, this is a sweet potato. It just has the skin. Sweet potato with the skin. The skin is just fiber. I washed the potatoes before I cooked them. Mm-hmm. You just missed it. I had pea meal bacon. And I have a Japanese vegetarian curry. With carrots, cauliflower and pumpkin and onions in it. Yeah, I think I ate around the eye. It's the squishy texture I don't like. One prong, you don't like shrooms either? What the heck? I thought you were eating a tamale. Well, nah, I wish. I wish. Mm-hmm. Seems like they're okay. One's in chat if you like mushrooms. Two's in chat if you don't like mushrooms. Because it seems like most people here don't like mushrooms. What the hell? One's if you like them. Two's if you don't. Okay, we win. We win. Retro really likes them. Yeah, he really likes them. Depends on the shroom. Okay. By the way, Ballistic's here, but he's not here. There's that. Techno Demon likes shrooms. Will? Well, you don't? Bob likes shrooms. Bochi, Retro, Saturn. Okay, Becca, Will. Wait, there's someone else who said that they don't like them. Oh, One Prong, you said you didn't like it. So that's at least 3 people. You don't like it, yeah. Anti-shroom. Shrooms are very healthy. They're so good for you. I feel like they just... If you, like, cover it in oil and overcook it, it gets slimy and gross. You should never overcook a mushroom. You can eat them raw. Never overcook it. I like to step on them. Yeah, those are the poisonous ones. Hold on, I'm still hungry. Let me see what I can get out of my snack drawer over here. Hi Vizzle, welcome in. Mushrooms should be isolated. I'd huck them at Mach 3 in the walls. They're very good for you. I saw a recent news story where people were getting sick or dying from eating mushrooms in their backyard. Well, idiots, some of them are poisonous. So, okay, listen, Ballistic, I'm sorry. I'll put him back in the waiting room. He's not here. Ballistic is not here. Oh, excuse him. Wow. Shiitake, maitake, oyster, lion mane, any mushroom. Even a little button shroom. So I have wasabi peas and garlic peas. We were talking about peas earlier. I like a nice crunchy pea, chat. Give me a crunchy pea. Okay? Give me something to crunch on. Thank you, Saturn. Cheers. Oh my god, mushroom with a nice steak is amazing. King Salami, thanks for the follow. I have these Hello Kitty rice crackers. Come on. Are those not fucking cute? I gotta eat them before 2026. They were for the Chinese New Year, Year of the Snake last year. It's gonna be Year of the Horse, like, next month. So, it's a variety of different, like, rice crackers. Okay, I gotta eat these bad boys up. And then I have these nothing but basically like freeze-dried cheddar cheese. So this one looks like a Rice Krispie square. Right? That's just so Rice Krispie. You're lucky to live in southern Ontario with the Niagara produce in the summer. Oh yeah. We have so many greenhouses here too, Sadsak. There's a lot of produce here. Yeah, not all mushrooms are edible. These little rice crackers have little specks of seaweed on them. Look how cute those are. Freaking precious. Crunch. Guys, anyone have recurring dreams? Call in. We still have... Well, we're still trying to get to our bits goal. And our tip goal for the night. Saturn! Saturn! Check. Saturn, guys, we just hit our sub goal. We hit our bit goal. I mean, sorry, no, we didn't. We hit our sub goal earlier. We just hit our tip goal. Just the tip. Quite a big one. Saturn. Saturn, we just hit our tip goal for the day. And then we are working on our bit goal for the evening. So, best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. Catwoman. Kinda, yeah. You're not wrong, Vizzle. You're not wrong. So, almost there. We are 43% of our way there. We're almost halfway. FD. Hi, beautiful. Hello, FD. What brings you in on a lovely, cold, and very not steamy Saturday night? It is not steamy here, quite the opposite. Speaking of steamy, man, I should take a bath after stream. A nice, hot, and steamy bubble bath. That's what I want. Oh, look at this little fucking tasty morsel of a rice cracker. Does that not look delicious? Oh, you betcha, Saturn. Yes, with a bath bomb. But I should take a nice hot soak in the tub. I don't know if you have enough bath bombs. I gotta get through them, to be honest. Too many. I'm a collector at heart. The thing is, I collect and I collect and I collect. Until I don't have any room left. Now I have to purge. Purge and I purge and I purge. Simple go. I take it you like the yammers. Yo, when Shy earlier called them yammers, I know Bochi and myself died. He called them yammers. I was like, oh my god. The yammers. Cheers. Oh my god, this is kind of like bougie as fuck. We've got wine and we've got cheese, chat. Just cheese in a different form. But it's bougie. Also protein, which a girl needs in her life. Okay, I'm gonna pour myself another glass. I'm recharged. I've got some peas on the side for a little snack if I need to. All dreams have water involved somehow. Lakes, boats, whirlpools. Are you scared of water or do you love water? Perfect freedom. Welcome back, returning chatter. But I want to know if you're scared of water or if you love it. Also, the term Rubenesque always makes me chuckle. Rubenesque? I've never even heard that term. Vegas is dying to get in, but I'm not letting him in. Are we all eating? What are you eating, Maple? Pardon. Dick! Hi, Dick. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Nice to see you, Dick. Happy Saturday. Hope all is well. Yeah, all is well, Tyra. Both. You're scared and you love it at the same time? That's probably why you dream of it then. Perfect freedom. Inch high. I'm not eating, I'm fasting. This is testing my resolve. Why are you fasting? Just for health reasons, or do you have to go for blood work? Is in Discord food. Oh, I'll check it then, Maple. Probably better than my sweet potatoes, my Canadian bacon, and my Japanese vegetarian curry. But hey, that was healthy shit, guys. That was healthy stuff. Simple but delicious. By the way, when I go back to London, Ontario, I'm gonna stop and get more Indian food. God, I love that stuff. Fucking love it. Let's see what Maple posted. Oh my god, Maple, bad girl. 1 pound wing deluxe dinner with fries, gravy, side order of 6 jalapeno poppers with ranch dip, and I made some homemade barbecue sauce. Riviera Pizza Spaghetti House, fast, East Windsor. I have a buddy that lives in London. Oh, really, Plain Toast? Yeah, that's where I had to go recently for a bunch of there's a huge mega hospital there. It's called Victoria Hospital. It's, guys, they have 40 operating rooms. I don't know if that's like a little bit in the States, but in Canada, 40 operating rooms is a shit ton. That's huge. So it's like this big mega hospital there. Hi, Gerald. Welcome in. I'm doing amazing today, Gerald. Welcome in. The topic tonight, chat, if you are interested to call in, you have to be a subscriber. Okay, we don't want any Freddies. And if you're wearing a set of tits, you're not invited as well. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Not really, though. Okay, if you don't have natural boobies, you're not invited. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, yeah. But seriously, Swan. But seriously. But seriously. Nobody wants to see that shit. For free? For free? God. Alright. Do you have any recurring dreams? Do man boobs count? Only if they're real, Dick. If you're wearing, like, fake tits, you're not invited. Nobody wants to see that. No fake boobas allowed, no. No. Only if they're real. You can have B cups, heck, even C cup man boobs. Totally allowed. But if you're wearing some fake ones right now, like some, like, chest plate, we don't want to see that, chat. Sorry. So, real moobs only. That's right. We want to see those all natties, chat. We want to see what the good Lord gave you, what you inherited. Okay, we don't want to see any of that fake stuff that you're pretending to have. Nobody cares. So, spicy Indian food is very, very spicy. It is Bochi, but I love it and I can handle it. Your girl can handle it, or Bochi, can you not handle spicy Indian? I love it, and I love jalapeno poppers too. But I can handle the spice. My buddy is a kick-ass witch. Impressive. Hi, DM. I'm good. How are you? For free? Nobody wants to see your free fake tits. Keep those under your shirt. Sorry, I don't do fake tits. What about if it's on a man dick? I gotta stop. I think I'm an A cup. Don't stop. Fake's not my thing. I think I'm a B cup. So, okay, we got Hawker as a B cup. Not spicy Indian. It's too hot for me. Really, Bochi? Oh, I can handle spicy Indian food. It's like nothing for me, but I think I have like acclimated my palate to it. How do you feel about Mazeras? I don't even know what those are. I gotta look that up. Plain toast. Sorry, I have to be nice. I've had it with that one person. I've had it. Up to tits. I've had it up to my tits with that person. Wait. What am I looking up? What the fuck is a Mazera? It's a bird? So Retro's an A cup, so is Hawker. Where's the dog? He's out of the room. I just ate my dinner. Could you handle 49 degrees Celsius? Yeah, I could, DM. Fucking right, I could. I'm a strong girl. I can handle 49 degrees Celsius. Why? Is that how much, is that how hot it is for you right now in Australia? 49 degrees Celsius? Just a shot in the dark. You eat hot sauce. Indian food is nothing. Well, here's the thing, Will. Indian food is a different type of hot. Thanks for placing that brainworm in my head. Men boobs. Oh, the Manzier from Seinfeld. I looked up what you wrote, and it's a bird. It's a bird, plain toast, no jam, and a church. So I was like, what is this reference? Look, it's a place in France, and it's also some bird sanctuary. So I didn't know what that was. Oh, it's the Manzier. I love Seinfeld. Yeah, I don't mind the Manzier. Like, listen, if you need support, you need support. George is my favorite character on Seinfeld, and his dad. Did you know that that's oh god, what's his name? There's an actor. George's dad in Seinfeld is actually someone's dad. Ben Stiller! That's Ben Stiller's dad! That's Jerry Stiller, R.I.P. He passed away. I think he's one of the funniest characters on Seinfeld, hands down. I think he's fucking great. Him and George together? And his mom? Guys, I think George's entire family is the most hilarious characters on Seinfeld, in my opinion. Thank you for the follow. Megarino! I love Jerry Stiller. R.I.P. He's a fucking legend. He would go, every episode he is in, he blesses those episodes. So, yeah, the Manzier. I have this box, this TV box that a little birdie gave me The Costanzas are so quick to anger, and I love that, Saturn. A little birdie gave me this TV box, and on this TV box it has a 24-hour Seinfeld channel. And it's great. That's my most watched channel, guys, is the 24-hour Seinfeld channel. I put it on as white noise all the time. Like, I will go to sleep with Seinfeld in the background. I love it so much. It was scripted that way. Oh, it's got great writing. And wasn't there a different show as well that Jerry and someone else wrote? I never got into it though, but it's wait. What's it called? I'm so bad with names. Help me out here. That's it. Curb Your Enthusiasm. I never got into that. I never saw it. But I hear it's the same type of humor. So. He's on King of Queens. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Larry David, but is he just a writer, not an actor? I think so. The halal chicken place. Oh my god. Wait, on Seinfeld? You mean the Pakistani restaurant that Jerry convinces the guy to open and it's a flop? I never really got into Everyone Loves Raymond, but I know some people that love it. That's what made Curb so funny. You got to see Larry David act, and it was natural. Oh. I never saw that plain toast. Yeah, the Soup Funny is great. When they go on vacation to the Hamptons and George goes in the pool and he gets shrinkage. I was in the pool and there's the ugly baby. That's a great episode too. Or the pony. The Polish lady that had a pony and she dies. I was in the pool. I had a pony. Yeah, the episode, everyone got to see the girlfriend's chest except for George. She's sunbathing out there. That whole episode is great, Saturn. Then there's the lobsters. The one, Kramer, he gets caught poaching the lobsters. And they come knocking, and he gets in big trouble. It's true, Swan, because it's just a show about nothing, so there can be so many real-life experiences. It's very easy to relate to it. That's why I love it. Why can't I move this stupid thing? Festivus, Serenity now. The contest, he was my fave, but it's a close run with the others. My two favorite is George, and I like Kramer as well, but I like George better. I just really get a lot of satisfaction laughing at George's misery. Like, I think a lot of people do. George is just miserable, and I think it's hilarious. Whereas Kramer is sort of happy-go-lucky. He's not miserable at all. Mm-hmm. 100%. We are all a bit of George. Cheers. I think we can all relate in some way, shape, or form, and that's why it's such a great show. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of Elaine. I think she's just too boring. Cheers, Saturn. Cheers, Sadsak. Cheers, Swan. Cheers, guys. Palestinian chicken. A killer episode. I've actually never seen one episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I should. Yeah, Elaine is just too basic. Do you appreciate... That's the only thing she's funny with in Chai. Hi, Texas Drawl. Who won't wear the ribbon? Yeah, Elaine's the best. Well, no, she's not the best. I'm lying. Oh my gosh, look how orange these are. Snazzy, welcome in, Snaz. These look like Cheetos, like cheese puffs. But I don't think there's anything, I don't think there's any powder on these. Welcome in, first time chatter. Have I ever gotten naked on stream? Negative. Can't say that I have. You're on the wrong platform, my good sir. So, Snaz, welcome. Yo, Snaz, I was so excited that you said you're down to come to Ancon 2026. Everybody go into Ancon. If you're a subscriber in Discord, come into the Ancon 2026 channel and vote. We're doing a head count right now currently to determine whether or not we want to go on a vacation. But we need at least 10 yays before I will continue. Hi, first time chatter. How did you know I was a Cancer? Self-made tech. You're a first time chatter. How do you know I'm a Cancer? So everyone go vote if you want to come to Ancon 2026. Welcome in, first time chatter. I love your voice. Thank you. Colt! Hello, Colt. Happy Saturday. It's right above sub-only channels in the subscriber section of Discord. So, depends on the monies. I'm trying to do it like... Well, it's going to be at least $1,000. But maybe anywhere from 1,500 or 1,000 to 2,500. I don't want to like break the bank. I'm not looking to spend like $4,000 on this trip. So we want to do it affordably, but yeah, it's definitely going to be like $1,000 to go on like an all-inclusive. That's with airfare, food, drinks, hotel, right? Like an all-inclusive thing. I'm down for Ancon, yay! Perfect, W. Come on in. She tearing that cheese up. No, I want to try and do it for like whatever you would pay to go to TwitchCon. Kind of the equivalent of that. And if you're going to go to TwitchCon, you're definitely going to drop $1,000. If you play your cards right, you might be able to score a sugar daddy. Somebody already suggested. They said, I will sponsor you, Anne. I can't come on the trip, but I'll sponsor you. I don't know if he was serious, but I'll take him up on that offer. Where would it be? We haven't decided yet, Plain Toast, but somewhere hot, somewhere tropical, all-inclusive. Costa Rica. We haven't picked a place. But some of the places I found was like Planet Hollywood, Costa Rica, Curacao, Antigua, Curacao again, Turks and Caicos, Costa Rica again. I found another one. Where's the other one? This one here is for $950 USD, 7 days, all inclusive with everything. Comes up to like $950 USD. Tricks! Hey! Tricks, welcome in. Thank you so much for 3 months. Let's freaking go. Happy 3 months, Tricks. Who has said that they will go? Not that many people yet, Snazzy, so we haven't decided whether or not we're going to go. I want at least 10 people to go. If we say we're going to go. I have said we got a raid, Lady Wanima, in the moonlight. It would. I think TwitchCon would cost even more than that, just so you know. Oh, I just got a blueberry, it was delicious. Lady Wanima, thank you so much for 23 months. Tier 3 Fiddle-dee-dee. Thank you, lady. Do I really have to mention? Hawker, thank you for the 100 bits and bringing us into the hype train. Lady Wanima, thank you for 23 months. Lady Wanima, and thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? How was Marvel Rivals? I hope you caught some dubs and bodied some people in game. Only, of course. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Anne, if you don't know who I am already, but I think you already do. I think you already all know. Trix, thank you so much. You got us started on this hype train, Trix, so thank you for 3 months, and welcome in, Trix. Hawker, it's about that time. Texas Drawl, thanks for hopping on the hype train, Texas Drawl. Hawker, thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for all of the love. I appreciate you, Hawker. Sweet dreams. And we'll see you next time. And I pinned the website on Kick. Perfect. Thank you, Hawker. I like dancing. I like trains. I like trains. Lady, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. And thank you for 23 glorious months, lady. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Self-Made Tech, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Self-Made. So, we were just talking about ANCON 2026. We're in a level 2 hype train. Thanks for everyone who hopped on so far. Hi, JR. Welcome in. She's hot. She's streamy. And she's in. 'Tis I, Tricks. So, guys, I'm thinking ANCON 2026, an all-inclusive resort. Maple just hopped on. She just hopped on the train. Hey. And brought us into a level 3 is what she just did. Guys, we are looking, we need 50% more bits to hit all of our goals for tonight. So you guys were well on track. Retro, thanks for hopping on the train as well. Now we're 51% of our way. to our daily bits goal. We've already hit our sub goal. We've already hit our tip goal, and we're halfway to our bits goal. So we're doing amazing. But guys, I'm talking about AnCon 2026. Somewhere hot, somewhere tropical. Anywhere between September to November of 2026, you are all cordially invited. I have in sub-only section of Discord. It's a channel called AnCon 2026. I have 2 polls put up there. We're basically just taking a head count to see, number 1, who's interested to come. We need at least 10 people who want to join. Snazzy, who's interested? You, myself, Becca, Saturn, Atomic, Prince of Tonga is interested. I don't know anyone else that I know of right now. That's all I know. Oh, and another person, his name is Mark. He lives here in Canada. And Prince of Tonga, the real Mr. Cairo said he's interested too. So Mark, Snazzy, Prince of Tonga, myself, Saturn, Becca, Colt. Hey. Like diamonds in the... That helps a lot, Colt. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. We need now... We're 58% of the way to our bits goal for the day. Thank you so much, Colt. W. But yeah, we don't have 10 people. How has Mr. Cairo been? He's been great. He was here yesterday. He won like back-to-back trivia. So he's been doing well, Tricks. So yeah, right now we're just taking a head count. We need at least 10 people who want to come to AnCon 2026, which is an all-inclusive resort. And we're figuring out, do we want to go to 3 to 5 days? Or would we like to go for 7 days? So there's that. So I don't even really know what to search for until I am a big maybe. Go into Discord, AnCon 2026, and vote then. And say maybe so. Hi, Wet Moon. I got like 5k bits just sitting around, but no party favors. Shaking my head. Well, what are you talking about, party favors? What party favors are you? I don't even know what a party favor is, to be honest. So, what's your zodiac? I'm a Cancer. Somebody called it earlier. I'm a Cancer. July 18th is my birthday. Cheers. Closer to Leo. I used to know party favors as drugs. I don't think that's what they're referring to. I have no idea what they're even referring to. So, but guys, we do have 1 minute and 10 seconds left of the hype train. Why wouldn't that be what I was referring to? What? Sorry, you're a first-time chatter here, right? Are you okay? 6 messages in the stream. I don't get it. Hey, Swan! Curse them! Curse them, Swan! Curse those rockin' tits. You can't stay away. You're freaking mesmerized. Chat. They're fucking gorgeous. So, W Swan, thank you so much for the bits. We are 80% of the way. Guys, we're almost gonna hit our bits goal for the day. So thank you. Thank you, everyone. We only need 20% more. Curse those rockin' tits, Swan. All right. Well, I can find somewhere else for my bits. You seem busy. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit busy. First time chatter, Wet Moon. I don't know what your party favors you're referring to, but we're in the middle of a hype train. I like dancing. I like trains. I like trains. Curse them rockin' tits. If I gotta fly anywhere, I won't return on a plane for at least 7 days. I'm thinking also 7 days is probably better, and the reason being, Snaz, is because like people are gonna be coming from all over the world, the UK, Canada, US, and people come over on different flights. Hey, Saturn, you just did the math. Surprise, it's deal. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of wine. Just looking for that sports channel. Guys, we just hit our sub goal, we hit our bits goal, and we hit our tip goal for the day. W, thank you so much. Snazzy, thank you for your sub with Prime and for hopping on the hype train. We're 93% of the way to level 5. She's got the power. We hit our goals. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you so much, Saturn. Snaz, thank you for 19 months. Snazzy, I appreciate you, Snazzy. Ayy. All right. Cheers. Guys, thank you so much. We hit all of our goals just now. Just like that. As I sip on my red wine and reflect how wonderful each and every one of you are. Wet Moon is just a troll. He's dangling some bits as a carrot. And he's full of shit. Because if you actually had bits, you would drop them, buddy. You're just full of something else. Hot air. Full of hot air, buddy. Maple, thank you so much for the bits. So don't worry about him. He's one of those people who's like, yeah, I'm so rich. I drive this really nice car. I have all this money. And he's just talking it, but not actually doing anything about it. Usually people who actually have things to drop and have something, they don't talk about it. They just do it. Okay? So, why drop bits with no party favors? Well, that's your loss, Wet Moon, not mine. That is not my loss. You can go elsewhere. There's other places. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But I'm not doing any party favors. Okay? You didn't even explain what those are. I asked you. Real talks, what are the party favors? And you didn't explain. So you're just full of shit. Hi, Sam. Welcome in. I have nothing. It's all good. Happy Saturday, Sam. Overcompensating for something. Just pretending to be a baller. Oh, Lady Wanima! W lady. He's just pretending to be a baller. Thank you, lady. I already asked you, Wet Moon, what are you talking about? You said you have 5,000 bits that you just can't wait to drop, but you need some party favors. And I asked you what the party favors are, and you didn't explain. So you're just dangling 5,000 bits for no reason. So, I don't get it, buddy. You ain't never asked that. I did ask that. I said, what is a party favor? What are you talking about? And then Maple said, from what I know, party favors are drugs. And I'm like, well, how am I going to do that? And you're like, yeah, you said something about, I can scroll to your whole chat. Kind of childish, 100%. So, I'm in middle class too. And she did. Yeah, so lady's middle class and she just dropped bits. So what's your excuse? What's your excuse, Wet Moon? Like, if you really want to be part of this community, like, be part of it. Well, you definitely need some party favors. Well, damn, I got like 5k bits just sitting around. But no party favors, shaking my head. Will Dreams, W Will, and by the way, Dreader, thank you for the bits as well. I'm invested in this guy's messages. Will, thank you for 23 months, Will. I would just want to explain how much of an idiot this person is. W Will, thank you for 23 months, and Dreader, thank you for the 100 bits and hopping on the hype train. Well, definitely need some party favors. Well, I got like 5k bits just sitting around, but no party favors. SMH. It's a Sal at Market Sal AKT scenario. And then I was like, are you referring to drugs? Why wouldn't that be what I'm referring to? Lady Wanima! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lady, do I have you up on the wall yet this month? I don't think I do. Let's get you up on the wall this month. Lady Wanima just dropped 5 subs. Thank you so much. Edie. He don't know ball. No, hell no. He's just fronting. He pretending. Hey. Lady Wanima, thank you, girl. By the way, Lady, we're possibly going to be doing Ancon in a Caribbean, somewhere hot, tropical, all-you-can-eat, all-you-can-drink between September to November 2026. So, if you're interested, come on to Ancon 20. I know you're going to a bunch of conventions, though. Like, you're going to TwitchCon. You are going to, what's that other convention you love to go to? I know you like to go to a couple conventions. So, I completely understand if you can't come. But, Lady Wanima, you are cordially invited. And thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay. Let's get you up on the wall, Lady. What can I do to get on the wall? I've been wanting to be on there since Christmas. Dick Linky, you have to drop 5 subs or more to get on the wall. 5 subs or more to get on the wall. That's how you get on the wall. Do you want my bits? No, what? I don't want your bits. You can mosey on now. Bye. We don't want your bits. Either you give or you don't. Like, it's not, you shouldn't expect anything in return. That's not what this is. This isn't like, oh, I'm gonna drop bits so I get something back from Anne. Like, you either want to support the stream or you don't. Plain and simple. I'm not giving you anything back other than a thank you. That's all you'll get from me is a fucking thank you. So, all right. Thank you, Lady, for the 5 gifted. Tell me where the freaks at. All right. Okay. Oh, dun, 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 dun. What a baller. $50. And we ballin', we pretendin'. Oh. Welcome in, losers. At this point, we're moving on to more interesting things. How about them Chicago Bears? Are they gonna win? Or what? Is this their year, Shime? Or what? I gotta go to the Georgia Ren Fair Dragon Con. It's Dragon Con that I'm thinking of, and TwitchCon. Yeah, I'm not going to TwitchCon this year, but I'm thinking of making my own convention somewhere in the Caribbean. So, okay. Hi, Erickson. Welcome and nice to see you. I got you, girl. His wee bit. We got real ballers here. Don't need your promises. I promise. I love this community so much. Love you too, lady. I like turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles. All right. A wet blanket. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Jay. Bye. Don't let the door hit you, where the good Lord split you. Ain't say I'd leave. Block this ass clown. Annoying. Oh, you're not being well received. On the beach sipping margs. Oh no, they just lost and they're eliminated from the playoffs. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know that, Shy. They made it further than they did last year, though. So that's good. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for that hype train. Choo-choo! I actually can't understand him. He's just a broke boy who's pretending to feel relevant, but he actually doesn't have anything to play with. He's just doing it to feel relevant. So that's happening. Yeah, 100% attention seeking. Hold on, we got a little boy here. He's also attention seeking, chat. But I love this one. Okay, alright. Be sweet, be gentle, be kind. Mr. Vegas! Yes, I know I had my... Okay. Careful, don't spill my wine, boy. Don't spill my wine. Alright. So... Yeah, he freaking... Look at him. Look at his little face. I know, buddy, I know. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Erickson? How are you recovering? Are you feeling any better? He's a sweetie bo-beady, Colt. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. He's a sweetie bo-beady. Okay. So, guys. Do we have any last callers? We have about half an hour left. We already hit all of our goals for the day, so that's W. Thank you, everyone. You guys are all, you all know who you are. You're all real ones, so thank you. Everyone, this community is a W community. But exclamation Discord, join the Cord. If you're a subscriber, you are welcome to call in. And the topic tonight for the podcast is recurring dreams. Do you have any recurring dreams? And I have this website that kind of helps decode what the dreams are all about. So we can try and decipher what your dream really means. He's the bestest boy. He's the bestest in the vestish. Panda! Panda. Hi, hubby. Welcome in. How are you? Glad you could make it for the streamerino. Cheers. So, all right, we have a caller. Let's bring them in. How was your day today, Panda? All right, let's bring on. Hold on, let me just turn the music down. Greetings and welcome, Colt. Hello, hello.
What's up? What's up? How's it going, buddy?
Not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. Happy Saturday. Thank you so much for calling in.
Happy
So
Saturday. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. So tell me, Colt, the topic today is recurring dreams. Do you have any recurring dreams? Hi, Word Cree. No, it's not games tonight. It's a podcast tonight, and we have a caller on the line. Okay, no, I'm gonna kick you out if you're being silly. Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Recurring dreams that hang on, I'm gonna mute you on the other side. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Recurring dreams that I've had. There's one that comes to mind. Like I'm just random moment in my dream. Like I barely remember how I either get there or how I get out of there, but I'm usually find myself hiking in the woods down some kind of trail. And this happens probably maybe like, I don't know, maybe once every few months.
Okay. Shout out to the mods.
Not sure what sort of like frequency you mean by like recurring, like, but this comes up like every so often.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a recurring dream if you've had it more than once.
Yes.
Okay. Brew! I really have to mention Brew Crew! Welcome in, Brew! Thank you for 19 months, Brew.
That's impressive. 19 tier 3.
He's a fellow streamer, he's a W person, and he is now expecting his firstborn child with his wife. Congratulations, Brew! His wife has a bun in the oven, so congratulations. W Brew, thank you so much for 19 months. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in, Quacker. Yep. Congrats, Brew. Quacker Gaming, hello, first time chatter. Hello, hello. Brew, thank you for 19 months. I appreciate you. Guys, I'm going to be getting on everybody's butt. His boys can swim. That's what I said when I heard the news. Swan, that's exactly what I said, like word for word. That's exactly what I said. But yeah, his boys can swim, so congrats, Brew. And it's got to be so exciting. Quacker, thank you for the follow, Quacker Gaming. He's got a bun in, well, his wife has a bun in the oven. So, W Brew. I'm going to be on everybody's butt starting March 1st for Partner Plus. My PP works. Speaking of PP, we're shooting for Partner Plus. So if you're not already subbed tier 3, I will be getting on your keister to sub tier 3 starting March. So in a little more than a month. Just planting the seed right now because it's going to be annoying. For 3 consecutive months, I'm going to be trying to go for 50 separate people to subscribe tier 3 in order to get 300 Partner Plus points for the month. We have to do it for 3 consecutive months. If like one of the months we don't make it, we have to start all over again, which is horrible. Yeah. So, but Brew has the idea with the tier 3 sub that gives us 6 points. So that's perfect. So thank you, Brew. I appreciate you for the tier 3 sub. And Lady Wanima earlier with the tier 3 as well. Love you, girl. Thank you, Lady Wanima, with the tier 3. So, okay, so wait, Colt. Slightly recurring dream. You're walking in the woods, like on a trail, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's always this stream that I have to cross. And it's not a long stream, like it's a pretty short stream. But that's something that I always have to end up crossing at some point.
Okay. Are you able to successfully cross the stream?
Every time.
That's good. Okay. Anything else?
Nothing else comes to mind. I know there's always a bird involved, whether it's like a raven or like an owl.
That could mean something with the bird. Like, what are the vibes of the dream? Is it kind of like stressful? Is it peaceful?
No, it feels very peaceful.
when you see the bird, like, does it bring you a gift? Do you remember what the bird does in the dream?
It usually just flies in a circle above.
Okay. Okay. So, should I say owl or raven?
More recently, it's been a raven.
Okay. Okay. Hiking in the woods, cross a stream, raven circling above. Let's see what it says. So, chat, maybe you all know my recurring dream lately is that I'm getting married to Anne and everyone is invited. The location is Costa Rica, I think. Are we there for 7 days, Panda, or 5? I need to know. And in the dream, it's called AnneCon. I don't know if we're there for 5 or 7 days, to be determined. So, can I go next? Sorry, losers. We already have Brew Crew who's waiting backstage. So, okay, here we go. Hiking in the woods often represents a journey of self-discovery, a period of introspection and connection to your inner nature. The woods themselves symbolize the unconscious mind, a place of mystery, hidden potential, and untamed growth. Crossing a stream is a powerful image, as streams typically represent the flow of emotions, the passage of time, and transitions in life. It suggests you are navigating a period of emotional change, moving from one state of being to another. The raven circling above is the most striking symbol in this dream. That's what I thought. Ravens cross many cultures, are associated with mystery, magic, prophecy, transformation. They are often seen as messengers from the spirit world, or as guides leading you toward deeper understanding. A circling raven suggests that something significant is about to be revealed, or that you are being watched over by a higher power. My take is that the dream is signaling a period of growth and transition in your life, where you are actively exploring your inner landscape and confronting your emotions. The stream represents the emotional currents you are navigating. The raven suggests that you are on the right path, even if you don't fully understand where it is leading. It's a dream of potential and possibility, a sense that you are being guided toward a deeper understanding of yourself and your purpose. The fact that you are hiking suggests an active role in this journey, that you are not passively being carried along, but actively choosing to explore and grow. It seems like you are at a point in your life where you are consciously seeking deeper meaning or purpose. I have a mindset shift that may help challenge this belief. It's called radical acceptance and rooted in neuroscience. Would you like to try it together? Do you find yourself often drawn to nature or seeking solitude for introspection? Or in this particular question or challenge, you are currently grappling with the feels particularly important to resolve. This dream feels like a gentle nudge from the subconscious, encouraging you to trust the process and embrace the journey of self-discovery. And that's it.
That's an interesting little analysis right there.
That is an interesting little blurb.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense indeed.
It does. Rate that out of 5. Yeah.
W. So I hope that helps explain your dream a little bit more. Lady Wanima, thank you for the lurk. Vegas, please stop crying like a little baby. The problem is I have this cheese here. And he loves cheese.
But he deserves the cheese. He's a good cheese boy.
He is a good cheese boy. He's a cheesy boy. He loves it. Now you see he'll never leave me alone until it's done. So, but yeah, Colt, any other dreams that you would like to talk about today?
You know what? That's the only one that really comes to mind. I feel like you needed like a better I like the outfit and everything. It looks amazing. It's tantalizing. But I feel like you need like a like a little fortune teller outfit basically.
I know.
Yeah.
So I'm wearing this outfit because
Carnival Madame.
one of the VIPs, it's his birthday today, and he requested this. Yeah, I think he already went to sleep. He's from Germany. It's Yukiko. He's a VIP, and it's his birthday, and he requested this outfit. But yeah, so that's why I'm rocking it today. It's the only reason, to
He's
be
got
honest.
good taste.
He does. He does have good taste. He's a good guy. So, anyways,
Yeah.
so are you. You're a good guy, Colt. So thank you so much for
Aw,
stopping
thank
by
you.
today. Thanks for calling in. Thank you for the
Thank you so much
bits
for having me.
and all the love. Of course, anytime, Colt. And we will see you
As
in
always.
chat.
We'll see it.
Thank you. Bye. That was Colt. Exo Colt. Exo Colt. He's a fellow Canadian, guys. He's from Winterpeg. He's a fellow Canadian from Winterpeg. Yeah, happy late birthday to Yukiko. Yukiko's great. He's wonderful. You know what's crazy about Yukiko? He doesn't speak English. He uses translation software to talk to me. He talks to me all the time. Every day. He puts in so much effort with translation software. It's crazy. So. All right. Have I seen any good shows lately? No, I haven't. I was thinking I want to watch Game of Thrones again. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. We have Brew Crew. His swimmers can swim. Brew, his swimmers can swim crew. Let's bring him on. Welcome on, Brew Crew.
Hello.
Hello, Brew.
Hi.
How are you? Thank you for
Pretty
calling in
good.
tonight.
Dream
Good.
team.
Same.
Hi, everyone. Hi.
Hello, Brew. Everybody say hello to Brew right now. Congratulations, Brew. You got a bun in the oven. How far along is your wife?
Oh, Daddy Brew.
Big Daddy Brew.
I just found out last Friday.
Nice. So
She just found out last Friday. So, we're not too sure yet. She's waiting for the next cycle to be for sure. And I guess for sure, like to go to the doctor's appointment.
Right.
To be an actual 100% to see if it's for sure. But yeah, she told me when I got off of work, all tired and everything like that. We're about to eat. Like, oh, here's an early Valentine gift. Like, oh, okay. Why you're recording me? And then I opened the gift. I'm like, are you serious? Really?
W.
I would cry right now, but I'm too tired.
Oh no! Did you cry at the time when she told you?
I wanted to. I had the feeling, but I was too tired from work to do anything.
Have you guys wanted a child for a long time?
We talked about it already. We talked about it, and we had decided in 2026 was our time. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't expecting the swimmers to hit that quick.
Okay, this might be too much information, but like, how long were you actively trying before it worked?
2 minutes every day. No, not actively and everything, but from time to time.
But like, did you try for a month?
So,
Have you tried for like 6 months? How long were you trying?
No, we tried maybe like a month or so.
Oh wow, that's pretty efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have a plan and everything like that. I mean, from going from dating to married, and now she's pregnant. So we're doing it right. We're doing it the right way. In my
You're
mind.
right. You're for sure. You're doing things the right
Because
way.
a
in
lot
the
of people
order.
nowadays, and a lot of people nowadays get married because they're pregnant or whatever. Baby mamas, they don't know how to pull out, whatever. It's just like, oh.
Right.
No, I feel like we did it the right way. We started dating in 2018, got married in 22, now 2026. We should be expecting.
Nice.
Now,
Well-
everyone from my stream, maybe 2 people said it was boy. Everyone else said it was girl.
You know what? I think it's too early to be able to know. You can tell by how high the baby sits, also what type of cravings she has, and also I hear if she gets really sick, it's a girl.
And there's a saying for Mexicans.
Ah. Which is what?
My mom always wanted a girl. She had nothing but boys. So the saying is the firstborn that's a son is going to have girls.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. So it's probably just written in the cards it's a girl because you were
Which
a boy.
I don't mind because that's where I'm kind of coming in with the recurring dreams.
Okay, let's hear it.
My recurring dreams always involve with the little girl, me being the father.
Okay.
We're always playing around in the park.
Okay.
Her going down the slide. Me smiling. The wife's over there recording. And then for some reason, it changes to a different scene where we're fishing.
Okay. Okay.
She gets a fish on her reel. Like it kind of like for some reason it starts transitioning. Like it's like she's like maybe like 2-3 years old, playing around in the park, and then it goes up to like 5 or 6, and it's me showing her how to fish.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone sees me as a girl dad.
Honestly, I could see you as a girl dad too. Okay, let's see what this is. Father of a little girl playing in the park, going down a slide. Wife is recording on camera. Then we go fishing and my daughter catches a fish. So let's see what they have to come up with here. Okay, let me see if I can. This dream is rich with symbols of family, joy. Hold on. Family, joy. Okay. This dream is rich with family, joy, and the fulfillment of potential. Being a father of a little girl in a dream often represents your nurturing side. Aww. Your capacity for unconditional love and your connection to innocence and creativity. The park symbolizes a safe and joyful space for growth and play, and a place where you can relax and enjoy your simple pleasures of life. The slide represents letting go, surrender, and the excitement of new experiences. Your wife recording on camera suggests a desire to capture and preserve these precious moments, a recognition of their significance. The shift of fishing introduces themes of patience, perseverance, and the rewards of effort. Fishing often symbolizes a search for something deeper, a desire to catch something meaningful in life. Your daughter catching a fish is particularly powerful image representing her success, her ability to achieve her goals, and the fulfillment of her potential. My take is that the dream is reflecting a deep sense of contentment and pride in your family. It's a celebration of the joy and fulfillment you derive from being a father and a husband. The dream is highlighting your hopes and aspirations for your daughter and your belief in your ability to thrive. It's a dream of harmony, connection, and the simple pleasures of shared experiences. The contrast between the dream and your previous ones is striking. Oh, well, that's not your dream. Okay, so now it's just going into... This dream feels like reassurance, a reminder of what truly matters, and sounds like you are someone who deeply values family and finds great joy in watching your daughter grow and flourish. Is your daughter currently pursuing a particular interest and goal that makes you proud? Do you feel a strong sense of connection and partnership with your wife? This dream seems to be tapping into your deepest desires for happiness and fulfillment and reminding you of your blessings you already have. It's a beautiful and hopeful image and welcome contrast to the challenging themes in your previous dream. Those weren't your previous dreams. All right. So that's a good dream.
I kind of teared up a little bit. I'm not sure
that was kind of
sweet.
Like well, Vegas, be careful. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. So whenever it talks about your previous dreams, don't worry. That's not your dreams. That was like the previous person. So don't worry about that. But Brew, I'm going to send you a copy of this.
Please do.
Because it's so sweet. And it just shows the type of family man you are and the love that you have for your family, your wife, all of that stuff.
I am the type of person to be like that, but when it comes to like work-wise, it switches to the point where people telling me like at work, like, is everything okay at work? Everything at home, is everything good? You and your wife, like, no, you don't get this. As soon as I clock in, it switches. I hate everyone. I'm frustrated all the time. I'm stressed out all the time. But once I clock out, it goes away.
Right.
I get to be here with my wife, my doggos. Now that we're expecting, I'm hoping. We already thought of names since last year.
Wow.
That's we plan. We plan.
Good.
Well, just like we plan our vacations, everything like that, we plan this ahead of time. We are built different. If I have a girl, it's gonna be spoiled.
Oh,
Good
I
luck,
believe it.
Boyfriend. Good luck.
I believe it. I'm just so happy for you.
Oh, thank you.
I just think that
it was something unexpected, and I just, just seeing the gift, the pregnancy test, shoes, the onesie, and the little toy. It was something else.
Oh, that's cute that she like set up a whole like surprise for you to open it.
We're already getting set up for our parents, being the grandpa and grandpa on both sides.
Is this the first grandchild for your parents?
Yes. For my parents,
that child!
Yes.
Your child is gonna be so freaking spoiled on both sides?
Uh-huh. No. On my side.
On your side. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Oh, and it's still gonna be so spoiled.
My mom and dad always wanted a girl. They didn't have it. When we had a dog, we always had a girl dog. My dad will spoil the heck out of that dog. So I can already tell if I have a girl. And I'm only going to share this right now. I'm not going to share the first name. I'm going to share the middle name.
Okay.
The middle name is going to be Rain.
Like RAIN or REIGN?
RAYNAE.
Like Queen.
R-A-Y-N-E.
Like Queen? Reina?
Rain, yes. Rain. RAYNE.
RAYNE.
Only because
Rain.
in memory of one of our best friends that passed away from a gunshot. She was a mother of 2. she's the one that I introduced them to my girlfriend, or the one I was dating. And she was the one that told me, do you see yourself marrying her? And I told her yes. She was the first person I ever told I see myself marrying this girl. I introduced them to them, became really good friends. They came out at the wedding. Shortly after the wedding, she passes away.
So in her memory,
the middle name, if it's a girl, middle name has to be Rain.
That's so fucking sweet. I love it. I freaking love it. What's wrong, Vegas? Are you okay?
No, he's cheering. He's cheering. He's happy too.
He's happy. You a good boy? Are you a sweet boy? Tell us all about it. Tell us, Vegas Chubby. Oh, thanks for the kiss. Oh my god, he's poor boy. Are you a poor boy? Tell us. Yeah, tell us in the mic, right in here. Tell us. Are you okay?
And if it's a boy,
yeah,
the middle name is going to be our dad's name. Both of them are Juan. My dad's name is Juan. My father-in-law is Juan.
Oh, then you already know. It's done. Easy. Mm-hmm. You don't really need to decide anything.
We already have the first names for each of them.
Mm-hmm.
We already have it. We already have it set.
Juan the Third.
No. That's not gonna be any. I was gonna be a Juan. I was gonna be a junior.
A JR.
I'm the firstborn. I was gonna be a JR.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't. My mom came in clutch.
I love your name, Xavier. I think that's a great name. Mm-hmm.
I got named after a famous Mexican group.
Oh, really?
One of the singers.
Frankie, thanks for the follow. Alphanumeric.
I'm glad.
Welcome him.
I am glad.
Mm-hmm. Losers, I'm sorry, we're not taking any more calls tonight. The queue is over. We've been live for over 5 hours, losers. That's all she wrote.
For 6 hours, and now I'm feeling great.
You've been live. Let me tab you up. I didn't know you've been live for 6 hours. Jeez,
I did work too as well. So I'm kind of tired.
So you're not going to be on for too much longer.
Oh, I am. I'm going to be off tomorrow. We have that cold front coming in.
Are you guys ready for that in Texas? Are you ready for that? Because we're ready in Canada, but
we have our we already kind of cracked open our faucets.
Yep.
That's basically all we can do. Oh, thank you for the 100 BDs. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Basically what we can do here in town is just crack open the faucets from the kitchen, bathrooms, whatever, and hope for the best. If the power goes out, power goes out.
Mm-hmm.
But this morning, when I woke up, my dog likes to, whenever I put like a cloth and a styrofoam cup on the hose on the outside,
mm-hmm.
he likes to kind of pull on it. So sometimes this morning when I went to go feed him before I went to go work, he opened it. So it was just gushing out. I don't know how long it's been like that.
The faucet was running? Yeah.
The faucet was running outside. So I was like, oh shit. When I got it, it was already frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it's nothing but sleet. Right now. We're not used to that. Texas not used to any type of cold.
Mm-hmm. Especially you're in southern Texas too. Like you're pretty far south.
Yes.
So
but
I think
we're the only thing we can prepare is turn on the heater, blankets. We're good to go.
That's all you can do, and just hope for the best. Make sure you have some candles. Candles actually
I'm not worried about any of that. I'm
they're
worried about
really
beer.
great. Don't worry, your beer's gonna be plenty cold outside. Okay, don't worry.
No, I'm not worried about being it cold. I'll make sure I'm stocked up.
Yeah, make sure you're stocked up because you probably won't want to drive to the store. Biker boy, welcome in, first time chatter. Hello, hello.
Okay.
Make sure you charge your cell phones.
Saturn.
Yeah.
I am south of San Antonio.
Yeah. Yeah. Brew Crew is south of San Antonio, almost on the Mexican border.
I'm 5 minutes away from the border. I'm like literally right there.
Yeah. It builds character as someone coming from Wisconsin. Yeah, the cold builds character.
I was just worried I had to fix another leak outside in the cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was worried. That was the only reason. Yeah, I have been to Eagle Pass. Okay, you've been to Eagle Pass, an hour away from Eagle Pass, further south. That's where I'm at.
Oh shit, he's south of Eagle Pass. Hi, Rodolfo. Greetings, Rodolfo. Get some candles, seriously.
I hate that name. I hate that name. I'm sorry. I know you're probably someone else, but I hate that name.
Why? Why do you hate Rodolfo?
There's a person at work. He's an so-called, in quotation, engineer, quality manager that doesn't know shit.
Mm.
And I hate him.
Named Rodolfo. Yo,
I even told him in front of everyone, if you don't know how to manage your people and your area, you see that door right there that says exit, get the fuck out. I told him.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, he hasn't talked to me.
Oof. Colt, you're right. So, Swan is in Wisconsin. Colt is in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You guys are basically neighbors. This call, it's supposed to be about dreams. That's what this is about.
Rodolfo, I don't have nothing against you. This one, I got something against the one at work. I got nothing against you. Let's do the same person.
Stack a billion. Listen, I'll take 5 bits at a time. Stack a billion. W. You put your money where your mouth is, my boy. Listen, I'll take those 5 bits and I'll stack them. Eventually, when I get 20 of those, I'll have $1. Eventually, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Maple, Maple, thanks for the bit, Maple. Every little bit counts. Literally, every little bit counts.
Every little bit.
Thank you so much, though. But yo, Stack a Billion, what I appreciate about you, you've never even said a word in the stream yet. You're a first-time chatter. You just dropped 5 bits. Brew just matched you with 5 bits as well. And then some. Brew with the 30-bit combo. But Stack a Billion hasn't even said a word yet in the stream and just dropped 5 bits off the hop. $1? I've never even seen $1. You've seen a loony in your day. In your day, Colt. Stack a Billion with another 5. Swan with the 1. Oh my god, there's dollars. Oh, sorry, there's bits flying everywhere. There's biddies flying everywhere. Thank you so much, guys.
This ain't a strip club.
If it was, I would have welts and bruises all over my body because there would just be coins flying around, not dollar bills, just coins.
You would have seen me stripping.
Listen, I might be able to work the pole with these heels. Look at these bad boys. Honestly, the
4-inch heels.
But honestly,
I know my heels. Wait a minute.
The pleather part of this would probably stick to the pole really easily. So
your style reminds me of Catwoman.
Oh yeah, I feel like it's very reminiscent of Catwoman for sure.
Very Catwoman.
No, my feet are not hot. You know why, Saturn? I have the vent closed, so it's pretty cold in here. So I'm keeping nice and cool in this room. It's not hot at all. So my feet are not hot. Yes, are you okay, sir? All right. Anyways, Brew. Any last anything else you want to end off this conversation with tonight, Brew?
Stay true to yourselves. If your dreams are very meaningful and very happy, it probably means something to it. There's some type of meaning towards your dreams. If it's recurring, recurring, and it's a positive one, don't think anything else of it. There's something else is coming true to you. Good. Just like me, I was always dreaming about a child, and now it's happening.
Aw,
It may take some time. It may make some time, but God has some obstacles for you. It's up to you to kind of overcome them.
That's right. Wise words, Brew. Brew, thank you so much for calling in, and thank you for your tier 3 sub. I appreciate you, homie, and congratulations again on your growing your family. I'm very, very happy for you.
Thank you. There's going to be a time where I'm not going to be streaming for a while.
That's okay. We'll still be here when you come back.
I'm going to be focused.
Of course, as you should be. I wouldn't expect it any other way. You got to be there for your family. There's going to be those couple weeks, those couple months where you're getting into a routine. Sure. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
And they're going to be a gamer for sure.
Oh, for sure they will. Oh, 100%. You better believe they will.
And a reader. My wife.
Because your wife reads. That's right. Mm-hmm. They're going to be a great reader and a great gamer indeed. Okay, Brew, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
Anytime. Glad to be here.
And make sure you stay safe during the storm, okay? And that goes for everybody.
I will.
Okay, bye, Brew.
Bye.
Thanks for calling. Bye. Aw, Brew Crew. I'm getting out of the Discord right now. That was Brew Crew Gaming. Can we shout out Brew Crew, please? He's wonderful. I have him tabbed up right now. Everybody, let's go jump in there. Brew Crew Gaming. He's wonderful. Father to be. So thank you so much, Brew, for calling in. Thank you, Saturn, for shouting him out. Guys, go drop him a follow. It's free to follow. He's a really good person. You can probably tell just by talking to him. He's a genuinely nice guy. From Texas. First bundle of joy on the way. Go drop him a follow. If you're not already following, I know a lot of our community already follows him. So it's probably where, a lot of our community already follows him. So, guys, we had a W stream today. Baby bumper coming. It started snowing here in Windsor. I think it's going to snow for the next 2 days. At least here where we are, Maple. That's okay. I have enough food for 2 months. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's not a joke. This is a joke. I have enough food for 2 months here. And drink. I don't have to leave my house at all. I'm good. As long as I have heat and electricity, I'll be okay. Literally, Becca. Literally. I had to tell Hawker, please, no more snacks. I said, please, Hawker. I gotta get through what I have. I can't. I'm so sorry. I said, please, I can't do any more snacks. I have enough. So sorry, no disrespect. Shout out to Brew Crew. Shout out to Brew. I want to come over if you have a lifetime of supply of supplies. I do. Oh, we're good around here. So, looks like the snow will go until midday on Monday. Wow. It's a lot of fucking snow. I'm not planning to go anywhere. I'm staying in. I don't need anything. Staying home. Imagine the dream of not having to leave the house for 2 months. That's quite the dream, Colt, and I love it. As long as I have electricity and a way to communicate and with you guys and socialize, I have enough food in my pantry. I have enough drinks in my pantry. Like, as long as the heat is going, I'll be okay. I will never have to leave my house. Seriously. So, 12:18, not excited. What do you mean 12:18? What's 12:18? Anyway, guys, it was a W stream. We hit our sub goal. We hit our bid goal. We had our tip goal. When I first went live at 6 o'clock, I was like, oof, I don't know what today is going to hold. I did not know what today was going to hold. It was an interesting stream, but very fun. Love y'all. Honestly, it was kind of those weird, kind of cute and cozy streams, Swan, where you saw me eat my dinner. We had different colors. We talked about dreams. We had some weirdos come in. We had a couple weirdos. It wouldn't be a Saturday stream without them. Right? Oh, yeah, 12 to 18 inches of snow. That's crazy. I heard Russia got 7 feet of snow, though. So just think about it that way, Dick. We're only going to get 1 foot to 1.5 feet, and they got 7 foot. Very happy to be here. Always happy to have you here, Colt. The community did pull through. You know what I like? You know what got me in my little heart pumper? In my little blood distributor? You know what got me in this little beater over here? Was when we had that one troll who came in and was like, yeah, I'll drop 5,000 bits. You want them? You gotta fucking give me some party favors or something. And he started saying some shit. And then that guy, yeah, Wet Moon, that idiot. So when he came in and he started flexing, oh, I got 5,000 bits. You want them? You gotta work for them. You gotta give me some party favors or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what that is. What the fuck is that? Party favors. How am I gonna give him party favors? What the fuck? I don't even think he knows what he's talking about. But we all banded together, and there was just so happened we brought a hype train into the station. Everyone just started fucking dropping subs and bits and blowing that fucking guy out of the water to the point where he just seems so insignificant to the community. Like, he couldn't even get a word in because people were like dropping subs and bits, and he just seemed like a complete idiot at that point. It was so funny because I was like, huh? What? Sorry, I can't hear you, buddy. Are you going to put your money where your mouth is, or are you just going to say you're going to drop bits, right? It was golden. Yo, I gotta say, W community for that. Because honestly, that was the best way we could have handled an idiot, an ass clown like that. It's just been like, we don't need your stuff. Someone said it. They said, you're either going to drop it or you're not, buddy. One or the other. Go for it or don't. Don't say you're going to. Don't dangle the carrot, right? They're just like, you're going to do it or not. I missed it. It was so funny. I just got to say, honestly, in my opinion, that was the best part of the night. Because we just showed that person that we are a stronger community than some person who's coming in and trying to act like a baller when, like, what did they want me to do? Like, jump up and down like a monkey and beg or something? I don't know what they wanted. They wanted me to beg for it, I guess. But we don't need to do that in this community. That's not what this is about. So, trying to manipulate folks. Yeah, like, if somebody comes in off the hop, guys, and they're like, hey, I have 5,000 bits. You want them? Show me what you'll do for them. What? Show me what you'll do for them? What do you mean? Either you're going to give them or you're not. Like, what? So, anyways, that, in my opinion, was the best part of the night. I just thought that was so great that we all banded together, and we don't need idiots like that. So you're the best, and we have a great self-aware healing community, and we don't need to let those trolls fly. 100%. Swan, thank you for the biddy. Also, guys, thanks for everyone who called in today. I gotta give a special shout out to Chi-Town, Brew Crew, Exocolt, and especially Atomic. Because Atomic Quokka, he kind of came in today and he just really just let it all out, man. He let it all out. And that shows that, and nobody was rude to him. Everybody was very understanding and polite and just let him get it off his chest. And he just sort of let off some PTSD trauma that he has been living with for many, many years. And so he felt safe enough in our community to do so. And so thank you so much, Atomic, for doing that, because that shows that we're a W community. Yeah, that guy, Wet Moon. Yeah, that guy, Tricks. Nobody put up with his BS. Everyone was like, oh, what? Sorry, you're going to drop what? I'll drop. Everyone just starts dropping. And then he became so irrelevant at that point. Because whatever he said he was going to do doesn't matter because everyone else was actually doing, right? Actions speak louder than words. I just thought that was, like, how we dealt with that guy was the best possible way we could have dealt with him. You know what I mean? Anyways, we don't tell Anne what to do. We do what she tells us to do. W Colt, thank you for calling in, by the way. So, those types always make me think that they're quite new to Twitch in general. I think he was very young. So, you took my word, ass clown. Yeah, it was an ass. I think you did say that, Dick. I think you did say ass clown. Don't be an ass clown. And we would do it again too. Guys, that was so great. Anyways, it's a W community. Thank you guys for having an amazing Saturday. I'm gonna go off on my weekend now for Sunday and Monday, and I'm just gonna enjoy and be like, you know, when you end off with a successful day and you're just like, yeah, these are my homies, this is my community, this is my tribe, these are my people. I'm gonna end stream and be like, these are my people, this is my tribe, and I'm very proud of it too. So thank you, everyone. If you think that, if you consider yourself a part of the community, then I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of this amazing community. I am leaving. I have to depart. Thanks for the good stream. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Dick. I'll probably be running reruns for the next couple days. Great stream. Thank you, Plain Toast. Yeah, I'll be running reruns for the next couple days. Glad you had a good night and happy for the next couple days off to recoup. Oh yes, I need it, Saturn. Take some self-care. I'm going to take a nice bubble bath. Hi, Coach Kurt. Good night, Coach. Good night, Coach. Glad to see you here, though. I hope you've been well. But yeah, I do have to take some time off. And I think it's going to snow like at least a foot to a foot and a half here. So I'm ready to get snowed in. I'll take it. Give it to me. Give me that snow in. I've got enough food and drink for the next 2 months. I'll be okay. Good night, chat. See you next time. Good night, Becca. All right, guys. Enjoy your snackies, and oh, I will. I will indeed. Okay. But, guys, if you made this stream a W stream, you know who you are. Thank you to everyone. This stream would not be possible without viewers like you. PBS. Remember that. PBS. Soon the phone will be ringing. Soon. Soon it will. Remember that. Come March. Come March. But in the meantime, we're not working on a pledge drive until March. Okay? You guys are off the hook until March. But guys, thank you, everyone. Good night, Colt. Good night, Sam. Good night, Alphanumeric. Good night, Retro and Swan. Plain Toast and Perfect Freedom. Maple Marie, Coach Kurt. Sad Sack and Tricks. Saturn and Becca. Bruh. And Dick Linky. Good night to... losers. Losers always tries to come on the stream, but he never shows up in the waiting room. So I'm sorry about that, losers. Good night, Brew. A special thank you to all of our callers tonight. You guys are W people. And everyone who helped with that troll, kicking him out, basically, like pushing him away, making him feel irrelevant. W. Good night, Panda. Love you all. Have a good weekend. Stay safe on the roads. If you're heading out, stay warm, stay safe. Make sure you have some candles with you. They are an excellent heat source, and some blankets as well, okay? Make sure all of your devices are charged up and you have some snacks on hand. Snacks on snacks on snacks. I love you.